Hello.
Well, hi.
Hello.
Hello. I'm
Hello
so sorry
there.
to make everybody wait. My apologies. Let me.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hola.
I'm gonna mute us real quick because we're gonna play our promo.
Before we begin, we want to give a big shout out to our awesome sponsors. The first is the Grumpy Cookies for all of your fandom and D&D related needs or merch, your one-stop shop for all things fandom. Whether you're looking for the perfect Dungeons & Dragons gear, Doctor Who merch, or any other fandom apparel, they've got you covered. Check them out at www.thegrumpycookies.com for all your custom designs and anime clothing needs.
And we checked them out last week. They've got a bunch of different anime stuff. They do have their own brand, Grumpy Cookie, self-promotion, of course, but they got tons and tons of different apparel. And they're local, right?
Yes, they are local.
They are local to us here in Sacramento. Yes, they are.
Yeah.
So
I did not know that. Awesome.
Yeah, and of course, a heartfelt thanks to Describe, DSCRYB, the ultimate source for immersive D&D sounds and music. Elevate your game with expertly crafted soundscapes, perfect for any adventuring party, and let them help you bring your world to life.
Stay tuned.
So you know how it ends.
Yes.
All right, we are live, ready to go.
Or I know how it's supposed to end based off of the live play. They may change it up.
Yeah, they've
already changed a little bit of it.
Yeah.
Considering, Yasha was there from the very beginning, but we have not seen Yasha yet. At least
Yeah,
not
and
really.
I heard that she's not going to actually be in fully until season 2.
We're missing Nyx
Sarek.
and Sarek?
Nyx!
And Mr. William, can you please change your profile in reactive?
Huh?
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Zinn, are we live?
We are live. We're solid. We're commercialed. We're on YouTube and Twitch. Hello, out there, people of those worlds, things, words, stuff I can't do right now.
Yes. Hello, everyone out in the interweb land. I know that you already played the. I believe you may have already played the Grumpy Cookies. Is that correct?
He did.
Yes, Grumpy Cookies. We have had our promo. We are indeed fully set.
All right. Well, then what I'm going to have you do is, William, because you had one that you wanted to, or you made up.
Yeah.
Can you get that over to him, and then we can absolutely update that.
I was going to say I could just read it off.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Please.
Go ahead. Please do, my friend.
One sec. Let me get everything set. All right, so. Snow is falling. Cocoa is steaming. And somewhere out there, your favorite nerd is quietly hoping you don't buy them socks again. Good news! The lovely gals at thegrumpycookies.com have everything you need to win the holiday gift-giving game. No perception check required. Looking for the perfect shirt for your anime-obsessed sweetheart? Boom. Handled. A quirky accessory for your dungeon-delving bestie? Done. A gift for your one friend who somehow loves every fandom at once? Oh yeah, we've got you covered too. So this year, skip the stress, skip the guesswork, and snag something special for the legendary nerds you adore. TheGrumpyCookies.com, where holiday shopping is a crit success, and every gift rolls a natural 20 on, oh my god, I love it.
Oh my gosh,
love
that's
it.
incredible.
Oh my god, I love it.
You guys are welcome.
Thank you. I'll
Well
be clipping
done.
that.
Well done. And like I said, Zin, I have your box, and then William, I need you to just chat me a PO box to send yours, and we will get you guys grumpy cookies.
And
where
don't sleep on it. They're doing 15% off the entire site right now. 30% off also for Black Friday, I believe, until today.
Still going. Yep.
Yeah. So check it out.
Absolutely. And with that, my friends, are we ready to suspend our disbelief as we enter into today's episode of Dungeons and Dragons? A Quiet Breath. Woo! Today's episode is titled A Quiet Breath. For the first time in weeks, your journey did not begin with blood on your boots or smoke in your lungs. It had begun with hot water. Steam rose in soft curls from the Fig and Lantern bathhouse, carrying away the weight of battles fought beneath the earth. Flesh walls shattered, witches slain, and the cold truth of the Starstone now humming quietly in your pack. In that warm, cedar-scented stillness, you washed away the red clay grit of the great anvil desert and the mountain, and let your bodies remember what comfort felt like. At the inn, Barra Tamsin moved through the morning like the sun with an apron, checking on bandages, fussing over hair still damp from the baths, and offering every manner of roasted fruit, spiced porridge, warm bread dipping with fresh butter. And we can't forget a single sardine placed on top of a mound of thrown together pieces for her now favorite of the group, or perhaps least favorite, the one she deemed Moonlight, noted in Stolas. After a several comical round of surprise me battered back and forth between the two. And yet still, she fussed over the group, and even little Nadia, fragile, newly awakened Nadia, sat beside Mia and ate with her eyes half dazed, half starved, clinging to Mia's sleeve whenever someone brushed past. Ren overindulged in Farah's wine. Zin flirted his way into good graces and tattoo chair of Nathong's finest essence artist. William earned himself a master-forged oath between metal and maker. And each of you took to shopping. And for a brief, precious moment, Nathong offered you rest. A warm hearth, a belly full, a safe roof, a soft bed, peace, if only for a little while. And now, as the morning steeped into midday, gold light spills over the jade-inlaid balconies of Nathong. Yakfolks, their shutters opened, bronze bells sound from the high terraces, wind carries the smell of mountain pine and incense, and from the farthest ridge of the city, the one that overlooks the mist-wreathed cliffs, you feel a pull. Soft, subtle, yet persistent. The Monastery of the Seven Rays awaits. A place whispered about in Nathong with reverence, and at times fear. A monastery where monks bend the 7 essences of the world. A sanctuary cloaked in myth and lore, magic and old rites. And each of you know from Layla's own mouth a place where Nadia may find safety, or destiny may finally touch her name. As you sit gathered in the common room of the Fig and Lantern Inn, Farah watches you from behind the counter as she polishes mugs. After she had told you a bit about the monasteries that litter Nathong, as you failed at first, Zin and Vandal, and then Mia stepped in to convince her that you were monastery hopping, visiting sacred places across Zakara. She smiles at each of you and then heads into the kitchen. And outside the inn, the wind stirs cloaks, the road leads upward, the gleam with early frost setting in, and somewhere beyond the ridgeline, 7 rays of unseen light converge on stone older than nations. And you feel it. As much as you would love to remain in place and pretend that destiny does not call to you, the ache pulling in your chests, you feel it. Your rest is about over. Your path is set. And whatever waits beyond the monastery's gates, wisdom, danger, revelation, the mountain will show you. Welcome back, adventurers. Your story continues now. What is everyone doing? As William had just stormed off and Ren, a wreck of anxiety and nerves, had left the commonplace to find reprieve in the bathhouse.
Still in the bathhouse. And you know what? Ren has been contemplating this whole time as we last left off. And now she's gonna seek out counsel from one of her trusty friends. So thinking that she still has a psychic connection to Stolas, she's going to have a conversation.
This
And
bit is never not going to be hilarious.
It's not.
It's
Ren is
just
probably like my
gold.
favorite character in this
A
campaign.
dude's so true.
no.
Her earbud fell out.
For a second there, it sounded like she got attacked by a dog. I heard what I thought was snuffling. It sounded like a dog displaced it and then started snuffling the heck out of the microphone. Just snuff, snuff, snuff.
Can you put it in my ear properly?
This year?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Thank you.
You're all good.
So sorry. That was very awkward.
I just imagine Ren doing this, like in character. Like we're just watching
Oh.
Ren act everything out that is happening to you.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Like she was in the middle of getting ready to talk to Stolas and she accidentally slipped in her placement, dunked herself under the water, pops back up. Sorry, that was so rude, Stolas.
It's canon.
Just like, what the
That's in.
fuck?
That's what's happening.
The barmaid
That
is
is
just standing right in
incredible.
front of her, like, what the fuck?
That
was
is-
that?
What's going on?
Absolutely what happened. So she pops out of the water, shakes her head, Stolas, I'm so sorry about that. You probably couldn't hear me under the water. I surprised myself, in fact, by doing such a thing. But I'm just so confused. Like, William was so, like, he looked hurt, but I'm not sure. That could just be my own. Maybe I'm projecting my own feelings on him because I feel hurt. But I don't know what to do. This place is just so confusing. We're right here next to the monastery. I could find so many answers at this place, but I don't know what to say. Who do I even talk to? What if they already know me? What if they cast me out? What do I do then, Stolas? 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 Hello? Okay, maybe you can't. Maybe there's still water.
Girl, you need therapy.
You know what? I'm not sure. I'm hearing you properly, but I think you're right. I should talk to William. I should talk to him and explain. No, that's a bad idea. Because then what if he just judges me? Because it's very confusing. I think we need to talk in person. Can you meet me? Like, can we meet? I don't know this place very well. I don't want to meet at the monastery. That's the only place I know, though, besides where we're staying. You know what? Meet me after this bath. I will let you know when I am done, and I will meet you out front. And you be there, and I'll talk to you, and I'll tell you everything, and then we'll go from there, and you tell me what I should do, okay? Okay? Stolas? Hello? Stolas? Okay, I'm gonna take that as an okay.
Off in the background.
All right. I think that's the signal, and that's okay. Maybe you're in a place where you can't talk right now, because I'm all alone in here, so I totally understand. But if you're crowded, surrounded by people, that makes total sense. So you go ahead. I accept your agreement. We will meet out front. I will be done shortly. Okay, thank you. All right. Bye, I guess. And then she will dunk her head back in the water and assume he heard everything.
There's some random god in the universe. Like, who the fuck is this bitch talking about?
I love it.
Slowly losing her mind.
Is it that slowly though?
Ah.
That depends. At what point will you allow me to say a little Stolas pops up on your shoulder and starts talking?
Oh my gosh, incredible. Oh, that
like,
has to begin in.
Imagines it. I can
yet,
hear
though.
you. I can hear you all the time. Bitch, I'm not
right.
Talking. What are you talking about?
We just had a whole conversation.
Ren has like a creepy sock puppet of Stolas that she talks to.
Oh no!
Oh, that's even worse.
Oh my gosh, that has to be it.
Oh boy, I guess
do
we'll
like the
see how
idea of
this
the-
develops.
I do enjoy the idea of the miniature, the little angel on her shoulder being Stolas talking to her, completely in her imagination.
For the rest of her life.
No,
Just
she has
reaffirms everything that she's doing is the best idea in the world.
Oh no!
But it's just her talking to herself, telling herself what she wants to hear.
Literally.
Right.
Literally.
She has a Stolas spoon.
Hot damn, dude, that's incredible.
She consults it for wisdom.
I just picture instead it's a ball. Ball that she talks to. She's got a face painted on it, and then it disagrees with her. You shut up, Stolas.
Wilson.
As he floats away in the fucking middle of the ocean. Stolas! Come back, Stolas!
Or it could be a mirror with his face painted on it.
I think it's more like
That's
Ren
even
dropped the ball and
creepier.
it's rolling into the haunted lands.
God.
Right? Oh my gosh. Dude, she would run after it.
Probably. That'd be on brand.
Mia,
Yes.
please roll a history check.
Okay. Oof.
Do you have inspiration? You could always inspiration it.
Oh, okay.
Depends how history you want to get.
Let's see. How many inspirations do you have? You have 1.
That didn't help.
Unfortunately, you now have none.
I'll give you advantage on that. Okay. You're caught up in the dialogue that's happening.
So, in that case, toggle advantage and click it one more time, seeing as you were burning that inspiration for it.
Oh, okay.
Because technically, that 1 and that 2 that you rolled there for the 3 and 4 would have been your first attempt at advantage. And this would be with your inspiration for a 20.
20, let's go.
There you go. Very, very nice. In the midst of the conversation that you're having with the rest of your companions here, looking over at Nadia, enjoying this time, this moment where you're seeing her not entirely terrified of her surroundings, though she is cuddling very close to you, and then you just enjoying the friendship, the companionhood that you've crafted during this travel with the rest of your friends at the table, Zin and Stolas, Nyx. You see Nyx continuing to sit next to you, playing with the lights with Nadia. Nadia giggling. There's this moment where, in the back of your mind, you look around and you realize that William has been gone for quite a while now. And then it suddenly hits you. This is the first time since coming back from the war that William has been alone. And your heart begins to quicken. And there's a bit of anxiety that begins to flow through your chest, in concern. Not only has he been gone and is he alone, but this is an incredibly new town. He has no real bearing as far as the setup of this massive city, and concern sets in.
Oh, okay. Okay. Who am I around?
You are sitting with Stolas, Vandal, Sarek, Zin, and Nyx.
Nope, Zin is not there.
Zin is
Remember,
not
Zin
there.
has left to take care of some business of his own.
That's right. Thank you,
Take
Zin.
care of
Thank
himself.
you.
Okay, and where did I last see William head off to?
You just saw him leave the inn.
Oh yeah. Okay. 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 Sorry. It got very quiet.
Very.
But Mia, it was because it looked like you were about to say something.
Sorry.
Yeah. Sure, I'll come out. I'll come out.
Stolas.
Something the matter.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. Well, William's been gone, and I've been worried about William. I want to go find him. I'm worried about him.
Well, don't we have sending stones to get in contact with him?
Yes, I'll that's
Roll
right.
perception.
I'll send him a message first. Wait, what?
Roll perception.
Who?
Anybody that's in the room.
Okay.
Stolas, you can see William's bag is right there. By your feet. Not necessarily like your feet, but they're at the foot of the table.
Oh yeah, that's okay. I'm worried he left his bag.
Oh yeah.
He
And you
doesn't
could-
leave his bag.
With that nat 20, you can even see the bulge of the sending stones in that particular pocket there.
It's a mighty
The
big bulge
sending
he's got there on
stones
his sack.
I check his bag real quick. And I see the sending stone. And then I'm even more.
Unfortunately, Mia, he does not have his sending stones on him.
This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad.
What? You act like there's no way to find him.
Have you seen the city? It's huge.
How do you think me and Nix found you all in the first place after we split up?
By sheer luck?
Yes, quite. And he'll reach over into his pack and he'll pull out his grimoire.
To find us.
It's actually really quite elementary. And the pages will begin to flip around as a number of small lights begin to dance around, and Stolas will gesture for whoever has the map at this point. I don't know who. To lay the map out as the stars of light begin to twinkle down onto the light, or onto the map rather, as I cast Locate Creature. And I begin describing William and see if he gets pinged within, I believe it's 1,000 feet? Yeah, I'll know which direction it is as long as it's within 1,000 feet.
I'm pretty sure I'm more than 1,000 feet away.
At this point, he is.
Oh no. You can't find him?
Well, he must
you
have gone out somewhere really far. I mean,
I'm pretty
does
sure
he
you can-
usually go on long strides by himself?
No. Really? No, but he's been acting strange lately.
Zen,
Then left
Zen is
before
gone.
William did.
He's gone. Yeah.
well, do we know where he went yesterday?
He went with Zen to the tattoo parlor.
Well, fancy a walk?
Yes. Wait, should we take his bag?
Well, I mean, would you rather leave it here with Ren?
Above game, please no, please no.
Okay. but,
Nix,
but
are you coming with us?
but it's kind of heavy.
Not that heavy. It's not like
It's
it's
not
got
that
his
heavy.
armor in it.
Okay, never mind. Okay.
Stolas goes over to lift his bag. Ooh, he can barely lift it.
I mean,
How heavy is
how
it?
heavy would my bag be?
At least 80 pounds?
Oh,
No, I don't think so.
No? Okay.
No, because it's literally
oh,
just.
are you sure? Because mine says it's 91 pounds. So.
No, I think that's your total weight. That's your armor and everything combined.
Oh.
Yeah. And so William's armor is not in there.
Stolas is also not very strong, so.
I think in total it might be 30 pounds. That's on the heavy end of things.
I'll carry it.
Well, Mia, I mean, we could always just put it back in the room and lock the door.
I'll do that.
I mean, unless Nix, you want to hang out and watch after it.
But what if he's in trouble?
But does he have anything? Is his hammer in there?
No.
No, it's not in here.
Well, check his lodgings, make sure the goblins haven't hidden it, and if the hammer's not in there, we at least know he's armed.
Okay.
Do a quick sweep, and then we'll head out and go to wherever the tattoo place is.
Alright, do I just do my passive wisdom perception or an actual perception? I don't know which to use.
How
Probably
fast are
faster
you
'cause
looking through the room?
quick.
What? Oh, okay. I don't know. Guess I don't.
Probably passive because you're literally just poking your head in, doing a quick sweep, and then running out.
And Sarek is with you as well, Stolas. And Mia.
Okay, so I don't see it, and I put his bag somewhere like under the bed, and then I come back downstairs. All right,
Did you find anything up there?
No, I didn't. We need to get going.
All right, Nix, Sarek, would you two mind holding down the fort? I think Ren is somewhere around here. Best
Okay,
she
and
not be left alone.
I'm sort of like, rocking back and forth. Like I don't know. I'm nervous.
Yeah, I suppose. I don't see a problem with that.
All right, thank you all. Make sure you keep Ren away from any sharp objects, and we'll walk out the door.
We'll absolutely try, Nick shouts as you guys leave.
Okay. Where should I head?
Well, do we know exactly where he went the other day?
He just went to the tattoo parlor the other day. Do
you know which direction it is?
I think I have a map which would tell me.
Stolas is currently holding the map with his locate creature going on it.
Oh.
You could always ask a townsperson.
That's preposterous, invisible voice in our heads.
Oh, that's right. It's a male leading the charge. He's not going to ask for direction.
Wait, and how would we know where the townsperson is?
You look left, you look right. There's people.
Oh, that's what you meant. The townspeople, got it. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, do you see the city we're in? You probably couldn't spit and not hit someone.
Even the music stopped. Like, what was?
Oh, what the fuck?
Exactly.
Letting the record skip.
Okay. But how would they know who I'm talking about?
No, the tattoo place. You're not.
I mean,
you're not asking them about William.
Oh,
Just,
okay. Gotcha.
Just pull a Ren and just start talking, and someone will probably reply.
Okay. Excuse
Oh,
me?
that's so good.
Excuse me? Yes, you. Could you tell me where the tattoo parlor is, please? I don't know who I just asked.
That's your cue.
What?
He was telling the DM. He's thinking.
He's right. He's got to make a name, a backstory, a character,
Right, yeah.
all of this off the
Put
cuff.
me on the spot.
Yeah.
No, you absolutely.
Sorry.
Yeah, as you
Use an old
walk
one.
out, as you walk out, you see. Actually, do me a favor before you even do. Well, let's just play it like it was. So, you come up literally to the first person that you have a chance to grab, and it's this. You see this woman, dressed in nice garb, and she's wearing a what looks to be a light sundress, kind of yellowish, a bit more pale yellow than anything, and she's carrying a satchel that goes across her chest, and it's this button up from the midsection right around where her belly button would be, up towards her neck, and you see about mid chest it's opened. Flowing brown hair, and she looks at you, and she says,
"Oh yes, dear. How can I help you?"
I would. Alright. I would like to know where the tattoo parlor is.
You mean Serene's place?
Yes.
Let's see. Down 2 terraces from here. Look for red paper lanterns shaped like petals. Her shop's tucked between a spice stall, and she's motioning with her hands. Just 2 parallel lines, nothing specific. And a copper worker's booth. You'll hear her before you see her. The needle has this little bzzz that cuts through the market noise.
Fantastic description. Could you point it out on this map?
Just follow the scent of clove
feel like
smoke.
donkey hair,
Serene
blue flower,
burns
red
it
door.
to a steady. To steady her hands, so she doesn't make any mistakes.
and then she absolutely does. She looks at the map, takes a second, and then she points it out on the map. And she actually pulls out a quill, and then she marks it with the net.
Thank you so much. And we head off.
Can you have the lady... Actually, Mia, can I have you and the lady give me an insight check?
Okay.
What'd she get? Oh, what? Oh wait, no, I don't think it rolled right.
My apologies.
As she pulls out her quill, dips it in the ink, and then marks the map, Stolas smiles. She is fuming underneath that someone would draw on his fucking map.
Oh,
thank you. We really appreciate it. And he's gonna start walking off in the direction.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and then you guys continue to move through the throng of people. Go ahead, Souls, take it away.
Yeah. So as we get closer to the tattoo parlor, does my locate creature pick up William? Because it's a concentration for 1 hour.
You walk for about between 5 and 7 minutes. And then as you continue walking southeastward, it ends up, yes, picking up William. And you see his blip appear in what would be the Sigil District.
Ah, there we go. We got a ping.
Yes. Where is that?
Is it where the tattoo parlor was circled?
It's not. In fact, the tattoo parlor is more southward towards the Circlet Walk. The Sigil District is in a completely different area.
Can you use this map to sort of get an idea of where it is?
Yes, which was up
looking,
here.
yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
looking at the landmark, you're not really able to tell what it is. You
But we,
you guys are heading there though, right?
yeah, we're headed towards that
Yes.
spot. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you walk through the you continue to walk through the streets. You pass by many of the merchants. You pass by homes. You are walking through the throngs of people. Carts. You see carts continue to pass you by. Give me a perception check as you are doing that.
Both of us, or one
Yes,
with
both.
advantage?
Either your choice.
Oh, sorry.
What? Okay.
Go ahead.
Well, that will
Perfect.
just give me an advantage because I don't think I can roll higher than a 24 unless I roll 15.
Perfect. All right. As you guys continue walking through the streets, looking at my notes. The air around you, Mia and Solus, smells and tastes like sesame smoke. You actually pass by a merchant that is selling sweet rice cakes, and you have the faint mineral tang of metal being worked as you pass by different merchants, and yet you move with purpose and yet ease. Mia, your steps are sure and light, especially as you're getting closer to
I think she lost
William.
audio.
And I'm sorry.
Hold on a second. I think she lost audio. 1 second.
Okay.
She can't hear anything.
Uh-oh.
Okay, her disc
I
was
can
back.
hear you
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Nadia, keeping in step, and you holding her hand very heavily, and she's holding on to your tunic, Mia. I mean, and you feel her clutching. You're keeping a steady eyesight on her, especially through these crowded streets. Stolas, your cloak rustling in a breeze that catches it, and you gliding alongside her in unhurried grace. The sigil district appears in view, marking the path toward William, and you keep looking at the map, and sure enough, you're
She
getting
lost
closer
it
and closer.
again. What is going on over there? I don't understand what's going on with your system over there.
I don't know. It was just cutting in and out. I don't know.
It's all good.
If it does it again, try unplugging and plugging it back in, I guess. I don't know.
No.
If
Oh,
it
you
does it
mean the
again, we
headset.
can jump our P spots so you can do like a restart or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
However, you hear the distant notes of bamboo flute and patter of merchants as they are hawking their wares. Mia, you actually see a gentle trio of dancers passing by in whirlwinds of silver ribbon, and then cutting through the music and festival cheer. You hear a newsboy, and you look over and you see him standing on a box. Hear ye, hear ye! Tariffs go up again. Grand Caliph's couriers confirm rate hikes on all caravan goods. Hi all! Preparing! Hear ye, hear ye! Tariffs go up again! Grand Caliph's couriers confirm! Rate hikes on all caravan goods! Huzzahs merchants furious! River routes expect delays! Read all about it! Tariffs in Huzzahs! The boy darts between pedestrians, shouting the headline again as he vanishes into the Sigil District. Around you, the street reacts and ripples, murmurs, curses from a pair of caravan drovers, a sigh from a spice merchant counting coins with a suddenly troubled expression. A scholar in ink-stained robes mutters something about the economics of madness before shuffling on. And you hear the call echoing faintly. Tariffs in Huzzahs! Read all about it! Tariffs in Huzzahs! Read all about it! And then you continue moving forward a little bit, a couple more minutes. William's pin on the map not moving, and you find yourself in the Whisper Oak bar. You see the large double doors opened. The sounds of voices and shouts from inside. The clink of glasses coming from the from within, and then suddenly a roar from within. As the crowd within seems to be reacting to some large commotion on the inside. What do you guys do?
I mean, well, he must be in here. Souls will kind of fold up the map and put it into his pack. Still maintaining concentration on the spell. Because we're probably going to need a little bit more.
Discord took full crap on her. I'm trying to get it to restart.
Do we want to jump back to the end then?
Actually, while you guys are doing that, Zin, I'm going to take Zin over to another area. Is that okay?
Yeah.
I'm on my phone right now.
Okay.
All good.
I missed what you said.
It's okay. He's...
Hello there.
Hello, my friend. Did you see my whisper?
I did see your whisper.
Beautiful. Okay. Zen, as you move through the streets on a mission, you find yourself in the River District. You head to the southernmost section of the River District. As you traverse from the Sigil District, moving through passageways, entering into the River District, you quickly find the building that you're looking for. Here, green lantern light. Even in the height of the sun, roughly it's about 3:30 in the afternoon. Green lantern light filters through the sweeping willow leaves as you step off the terrace and descend towards the water's edge. The world here is in narrows. sound softens, colors drip into shadow, and the height of the festival here becomes only a distant shimmer behind you. The leaves sway just enough to let slivers of jade-colored light tremble across the pool, dancing on the surface like fractured emeralds caught in a passing dream. Here, the river mist swirls low, hugging wooden planks as if guarding the path. Even in the sunlight, the river mist swirls up around and coils around your footsteps. The smell, as you take quiet breaths, simple breaths, keeping your sound that you make low. Every breath tastes faintly of hemp and clove oil. Not unpleasant at all by any means, but potent. Sharpened at the edges of the scent by metallic hint of quenched steel. The unmistakable scent of crimson moon craftwork. And a soft rhythm pulses beneath it all. Talk, talk, talk. Talk, talk, talk. Water striking wood unhurriedly, patient, like the river itself is waiting for you. Ahead, the green lacquered boathouse sits half hidden behind its veil of willow branches, one shuttered door, one petal propped upside down at its frame. A silent sign, understood only by those who know how to read it. You approach, your boots whispering over damp boards, and for a moment, just a moment, you feel as though you're stepping into not a building, but into a vein of memory carved deep beneath Nathong's surface. A place where hunters come quietly, speak sparingly, and trust only their brethren. The heartbeat of the dock continues slow and steady, and you come to a door. What do you do?
I would approach the door and knock.
As you knock, there's a silent movement, and then you see an individual slide open a slat and narrow his eyes at you. Where does the ember go?
No, but it still burns.
You see the eyes squint, the slat closes, and then you hear several locks opening behind. And then the door cracks open.
I go ahead and
Enter.
Okay. So I push the door, or is he pulling the door open for me, or he just unlocked it for me?
Do you enter?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Okay.
Did he open the door for me, or do I need to push
Yes.
the door open? Okay.
He cracked it open.
Okay. Yeah. So I slink my way in, looking left and right and behind, making sure that no one is watching before I enter the building.
Okay. Roll a perception check. No one seems like no one. I'll give you advantage on that. Go ahead and.
Okay, one more.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
Beautiful. Okay, as you enter in, there seems to be no one that has followed, or no sight of anyone that knows of your presence here. You enter into the door immediately closes behind you, and it's dark at first, and then you see as a lantern gets lit, you hear the match, and you see a 5'7" individual clad in black leather, with the emblem of the Crimson Moon emblazoned on a patch that you see. He's lifting on the left breast. He's lifting a leather strip, and then he shows you the patch of the Crimson Moon, and then he closes the leather strip, and it's just pure black now. He walks over, and he holds out his hand to embrace yours in a warrior's grip. Kale Fen, you must be Xin Lang. Is that correct?
That's right. A long trip from us.
As you say that, you look around and you see inside this space feels like it's carved out of pure shadow. It's very, very dark. In here, you see the green glow lantern swaying faintly now over a plank table strewn with stone-weighted message slips. So there's a table, and as he places the lantern down, you see all of these different strips of paper that have river stones that have been placed in order to hold them open. A moisture-proof lacquered lockers line the wall, each marked with crimson slashes, each hiding tools meant for work rarely spoken of. The air is thicker in here. And then you see another individual move from the shadows closer. Hello. The name's Bren of Two Knots. And you see this broad tattooed arms braced over an open crate, fingers stained blue from tonics. He sniffs once, like he's identifying you by scent alone. And then a third individual step forward, quiet. This one, black leather boots, and you see her hair short and braided tightly, hair slicked, and she says, "Hello, Zin. The name's Izette Real." And she moves with such grace, her hair now glinting in the light, and her gaze level with you, weighing you instantly. And then her eyes drop to your boots, the dust, the dried lines of sand caught in the seams. Zin, you came out of the desert with funeral cloth on your steps. She folds her arms. If you're hunting in Nathong, hunt light. And then a pause. Please, tell me what thread you follow. She's asking, you know this speech. She's asking for the name of the individual that you've come to hunt.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me see. Oh, we've had so much correspondence.
His name's Valen.
Yeah, Valen. He was wasn't he nicknamed though? What didn't he have a like the red something wolf? Wasn't
Yes.
he
Yes.
Zen would probably use his secondary name or his given name.
Okay.
Trying to find out where that I thought it was in Discord that we messaged. Was it in Facebook?
It was Facebook. It was the Crimson Wolf.
The Crimson Wolf, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the string I follow is that of the Crimson Wolf.
The moment that you say that, the temperature in the room seems to settle. You see Bren stop sorting vials. Kale's posture stiffens near the door, and then Izette's jaw tightens, not surprised. And then she nods once and, Valen of the Crimson Wolf. We tried to pull him back. And then her voice thins like she hates saying this aloud. He cut the line. She gestures to Bren, and the man rummages in the side drawer, brings out a red tin, setting it gently to the plank table. And then Izette steps closer. If you're here for him, you should know what we do. She lifts the lid of the tin. Inside, you see ciphered scraps, half-inked names, and then she she holds the tin toward you, Zen. And she says, we last saw him at Mist Notch with a masked woman in River Green. Moved like she counted exits. Means he's running with someone else. And Ben grunts. And a scribe. Dale Varen. Sigil ink rot. Nervous one drinks at the Fig and Lantern. Where you're staying. No surprise you ended up there.
Fate has a funny way of making things easy on me.
Seems it. Izette continues. Valen's not chasing coin. He's protecting someone. Working off board. Wouldn't let us escort him. His trail ends at Echo Throat. She moves under the edge of the skiff. This overhang, pale chalk mark, half moon, and two dots glows faintly in the lamplight. If you follow him there to Echo Throat, in the Alluvium district, make sure that you stay on guard at all time. It's important that you understand that this is a dangerous one, Zin. And I'm sure he won't go easily.
Yes, any brother, when they fall from grace, they show no fear. But we cannot back down. It is our duty to make sure that the fate, the strand, is tied shut.
At it is, Zin.
Do we have any brethren in town that I can call upon? I would assume that if the brethren had me come from Hazaz, that
I'm either being tested or you were under strain and don't have enough people.
She smiles. You have been marked to climb the ranks. It seems our leader has shown interest in you, and we follow his lead at all costs. This is a test. Are you aware of what you are to do?
Oh, I'm aware. This is the most important test of our brotherhood. I expect any brother to do the same for me. As such, I must carry out that same request.
Then you know the only way to sever his magic is to plunge the obsidian dagger directly into his heart.
They'll have that correct. I believe
That
I
is
was already
correct.
given that.
She asks for you to pull it out. You have your pack on you?
I do have my pack, and I go ahead and remove the dagger.
As you unwrap the obsidian dagger,
The
you see
crimson dagger?
it is.
Yeah.
The stone is obsidian. However, it glows with a red magic. You see the hilt itself is wire wrapped, and the hilt is made entirely of silver. There's a pulse of deep magic that rings through the entirety of from the base to from the hilt to the very point of the obsidian blade. And she says, "Good. Then you carried from Huzzahs. At this point, Zin, we will be watching. If at any point it becomes too much for you, we will aid you. However, everything that you do from this point forward will be directly attested to from us to your commanding officer. Are you in agreement?"
Yes, 100%. My life for the Crimson Moon.
And he does a warrior salute.
Then may the Crimson Moon guide you. And you watch as they salute you. Go, Zin. Hunt well.
Thank you for this information. May the moon guide you.
And I turn to leave.
And you, Zin. You watch as one by one they go back into the shadows. As you open the door creaks open. And you move out into the river district. All right, I'm going to bring us back over to, and then let's continue with Whisper, okay?
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, my friends. Did we get the audio set up?
Yes,
taken
it's
care of?
working.
Beautiful.
She says so.
For now.
It's been good for the last 10 minutes solid.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Good.
Awesome. All right. So then
I think the last thing
we
she
left...
heard was when you were calling out the hear ye hear all about it.
Oh, okay. Perfect. All right, as you as you were moving, Mia, through the streets into the Sigil District, you heard a news boy shouting about tariffs being risen and supplies dwindling throughout Zakara. And one of the cities was named Hayal, is not taking that news well. And as you continue forward, you came to a stop at the Whispering Oak Tavern, where the blip on the map showed William was there.
And may I also
please.
add, probably as they see it, right above on the roof, right above the door, is Professor Thaddeus just watching them approach.
Beautiful. And you see the owl looking at you now, and you see or you hear the sounds of a roar of individuals as something is happening inside, and then you hear the sound of a grunt, and then it sounds like a table is broken, as someone gets thrown against something. It's this kind of uproar that's happening on the inside, and then that's where we left off. So at this point,
Well, we have the right place, but with the sound of things, I don't think we should bring Nadia in there.
You can always just take a little peek inside while you wait out here. Make sure he's not doing anything scandalous.
Ooh. Sure.
okay, and you guys are moving in.
No.
Before Solus moves in, he will go ahead and he'll like swirl his hands around his head as this cloak kind of begins to, or this hood begins to appear around his head, as he's gonna go ahead and cast Minor Illusion as he steps inside to see if he can locate William.
Okay. So just so I understand correctly, Mia and Nadia are staying outside and you are moving inside, right? Or
that's my plan, unless Mia is coming along regardless.
Yes, that's what we decided.
Okay, cool. All right, beautiful. Stolas, you do so. What illusion do you place on yourself?
It was just a hood to kind of cover my face and black out like any discernible features.
Beautiful. The late afternoon sun slants low through the narrow alleys as you are looking at this tavern. As you see the carved oak sign, and it creaks on its chain as you place the illusion over yourself. And then you hear it again, and a heavy thud, and then another, and the sound of crashing wood meeting something soft and very, very solid. The tavern doors shutter, and as you enter in, warm air rolls out to greet you, Stolas, thick with the smell of spiced ale, roast boar, pine smoke, and the unmistakable metallic tang of adrenaline and sweat, and
it smells
blood.
like a gym.
Yes, it does. Dust smoke swirl lazily in the sunbeams caught from the rafters, settling over a room frozen mid-scene. The Whispering Oak. You see the wood everywhere, floor planks creak, beams settle, chairs groan, and all eyes are fixed on the center of the room. And there you see him, William, standing there like a mountain over someone. broad shoulder. He's William sitting there, broad shouldered, braced, one hand still clenched, the other dripping ale from a shattered mug, and a man lies groaning at his feet. Another stumbling backward, clutching a bruised jaw. The whole tavern holds its breath. A tangle of overturned stools, scattered cards, half-crushed tankard lies around him like a battlefield snapshot. The barmaid peeks up from behind the counter, and a pair of old men at a corner table quietly move their drinks out of splash range.
You motherfucker! You'll pay for that! You don't tell me what to do! I can do whatever I want here! She owes me anyway, the damn bar wench! She's stupid!
He spits blood and a tooth flies out.
Why you have to get in this anyway? Damn bar wench owes me her body.
Put my foot on his chest.
He grabs a hold of your foot.
Her body is her own. How about I have you owe me? Would you like that?
Give me an intimidation check, William. With advantage, as you are literally holding him down with your foot. Yeah.
I'm glad I had that advantage. Because that's a nat 1 on the lesser die. I'm holding him down. I've got my mug, which is dripping with ale and probably either his or his buddy's blood. Looking like I'm ready to hit him with it again.
All right. Just let me up. Come on, Brutus. Let's get out of here. There's many others around here anyway. Right.
I step off of them and I follow them out the door as they stumble out to watch them leave.
As you
I am
get to the
completely
door,
unaware of Mia and Nadia because my eyes are laser focused, locked in.
Oh.
And the moment that they're safely out of range and I don't see them messing with anyone else, I turn around and I head back to the bar top to get another drink.
So I guess when he walked out, he opened the doors. I saw him, and then I guess I ran around to the side of the building. So then he walked back. Maybe he didn't see us.
Just for curiosity's sake. He's not. Oh, wow. He might have seen you. That was with disadvantage.
Ooh, let's see Mia stealth.
Yeah, as you do turn around, your eyes catch onto Mia and then immediately Nadia. And Nadia pulls at Mia and goes, "Is Mr. Will mad?" As the two groaning men leave the floor and leave the bar, the barmaid immediately comes up to you, William, and how wide-eyed, apron twisted in her fist, and she looks at you and as if confirming you're real and not some guardian spirit carved from battlefield myths. And her voice catches as she manages, and you see she's no more than 20 years old. Thank you, sir.
Kind of looks at her for a moment. He goes,
"No one has a right to refuse your no."
Who's that?
No, play it, Mia. Play it.
He says that he doesn't like linger on her. He says that to her like with finality, like this is fact. This is the law that he lives by. No one has a right to refuse her no.
They've been coming in here for the past week and have not stopped harassing me. And my mother owes them 5 gold coin, and they seem to have fetched, or tried to fetch the price on me. So thank you so much for saving me. I don't know what I would have done if it weren't for you.
And nods. And is there any kind of enforcement at all in this bar at all? Any kind of male figure that could be? Looks like they might be able to handle a financial dispute with these guys should they come back.
Doesn't look like it. With your 21 perception, it seems like everyone is really
coward.
much. Yeah.
I mean, you literally just bounced that guy, but nobody came to bounce you. That's right.
Yep.
Well, no, he was trying to see if there was anybody that he felt could be trusted to manage passing off the gold so they'll finally piss off.
You see, Nadia, William only protects good people from bad people.
At this point,
Unless
after having said that, he would have given her a little nod, potentially gave her a little gentle pat on the shoulder, and then headed back to the bar, taking a seat with his back to the door, and then would wait for her to come around and give him another drink, considering he spilled his last one.
Yeah, she immediately rushes around the bar and tops you off with a brand new mug. And she goes, it's on the house. It's the least I could do, so I'm sorry. I wish I could do more. And then she shyly kind of shies away.
Shake his head in response. He goes,
Sins of others shouldn't fall to you to pay for. No one should have to pay in that manner.
and with that, he's got drain about half the mug.
Constitution
No,
saving
wait.
throw. Nice. Nice.
Did you see us and then just like walk back in, not say anything to us?
He wasn't 100% certain that it was you.
Oh.
Oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit, bro. You don't see the woman you, I mean, somewhat care about.
He's in a bad spot, okay?
Hey, I think to myself, that was weird. Did he not see us?
Better go hit him.
Mia, do you need me to watch Nadia for a few minutes?
It's peaceful in there now.
Yeah, it's peaceful in there now. Hold on. Hold up. Excuse me. Sorry.
Bless you.
Hold on, wait, okay, I wouldn't even know. I don't know.
Would you like me to go get him?
I was not. You're still disguised, right?
It just has like a little hood on. And it only lasts for a minute, so it's probably gone now.
Okay, never mind. Oh, I have fiddlesticks. I don't know what to do. What would we do? Like on one hand, like I know he's somewhat like okay, but on the other hand, it's like I'm worried because that something's going on with him, but I don't know. I don't want to be like stalkerish.
Well, I mean, the stalker thing to do right now would be to head back to the tavern.
Aren't you the girl that follows him everywhere he goes?
Right. He left on his own this time. It's different when we go everywhere together.
Yeah, he left on his
Gotcha.
own to go get whatever little privacy that he wanted, and then we stopped, and then we followed him, and we stalked where he was at.
Mia, give me an insight check.
Insight. Okay. I'm on the other side of the door. What's the point of an insight check?
Because you saw his face.
Oh, okay. Got it.
And it's your intuition, it's how your gut feels about a given situation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it could help prompt you in a direction, narratively speaking.
Yeah, I'm going to give you advantage on that because you know William incredibly well on a deep level, and you saw pain in his eyes, and your gut is screaming at you to go speak with him. Everything in you is prompting you that he, of all people, he needs you right now.
Solus, something just looks really wrong about him. I can't just leave. Because I don't know what I'm seeing in his eyes. Can you take Nadia back to the hotel and I'll go in? Just me?
If that is what you wish.
Thank you for getting me here. I appreciate it.
Of course. Come along, little one.
Nadia, we'll be back short. Can you go back to the hotel?
Of course. And he'll look up at Professor Thaddeus and go, and he will proceed to head back to the tavern with Nadia.
I love that you're doing that. There you go. I love that you're doing that and the chat. No, you didn't do it wrong. That's how it played out. That was beautiful done.
No, what is Lord? I'm listening.
No, you're good, Mia. You're
Okay.
good.
Okay.
Nobody else is going to have this knowledge in character.
I just feel weird about
William is
bringing-
not going to share this again.
I'm sorry, but I just feel weird about bringing Nadia in the bar. And I'm just
So the other bar we were in was okay. We were in a bar.
That was a hotel.
That was a
that's different.
kid-friendly
It's still a bar. It's still a bar.
See, there's a tavern and then there's a bar.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, but this one is very peaceful now.
Oh, yeah, but I just another one of those could.
It's peaceful as Mia looks around and a broken table is being moved away. Chairs that are broken are being swept up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. No. Okay.
As you begin to move away, Stolas, Nadia pulls at your hand and she says, "No, but what about Mr. William? What about Mr. Will?"
It's okay, little. It's okay, Nadia. He has Mia there with him. Know how much that she cares about.
Please, let's go check on him.
All right.
Please,
We'll go check
Mr.
on him.
Stolas.
Look,
Okay.
if Mia wanted
Come
us
in.
to witness what was about to go in there, she wouldn't have personally asked me to head back to the tavern. Unfortunately, this is something that Mia and William will have to discuss together.
Well, it's nothing personal. I just didn't. Well, I don't know. I just. Is it? Is it a kid-friendly bar?
Is any
No
bar
bars
kid
kid-friendly.
right?
Is this a kid-friendly bar? They're sitting there cleaning blood off of one of
Right.
the stool legs.
Okay, yeah. I guess it's not gonna work out.
You see Nadia
Okay.
stops, and then she nods her head low, but she grabs hold of your hand again and begins to walk with you, Stolas, as you guys now are heading back towards the Fig and Lantern Inn.
Don't worry, we'll stop and we'll grab a nice little tasty snack. And
Right.
we'll stop by like a little stall and pick up something for like a couple silver to snack on the way back.
I wave goodbye.
Promise? And she
I
waves.
promise.
Okay.
Then I
Take
take
it
a
away,
big
William.
breath, exhale, and go in.
The bar is in the process of cleaning up what damage has been done. You see William seated at the actual bar itself, not one of the tables, and head kind of low. And then the barmaid fills up his mug again, and there's this moment, Mia, where he's so close, and yet in this instance, it's almost like there's an eternal expanse between the two of you as you see him seated there at the bar, his back to you, having not even recognized you and Nadia as he looked right at you, or at least gave no indication of even seeing you. Your heart thumps.
This is worse than I thought. Okay.
But even before she says or does anything, without turning to look at her, he starts talking.
You know,
He begins staring at the mug.
I used to think time would dull it. Everyone said it would. It fades. The guilt loses its teeth.
You see him shake his head slightly.
It's not true. Not for me.
He watches. He kind of puts his hands on the bar. He clenches his fingers for a moment, then relaxes them.
I was one of 3 survivors. 3 out of dozens. I never asked myself why I lived. I asked why they didn't.
You'd see his head kind of lift. I don't know if you move around to his side to look at his face, but he's gazing into the middle distance, his eyes on the far wall.
Blast. It was over in a blink. But the moment after, that's what stayed with me. The ringing, the smoke, the way Theo blinked like he wasn't sure what had happened yet. The way he tried to say something. I'll never know what.
Gets another achy breath.
I think survivor's guilt is just love with nowhere to go. I love those men. They were my brothers. Every day since, I've carried them with me. Some days it's heavier than others.
You see him kind of rub his thumb along a scar near his wrist.
Commander, what he did, what I let him do. That's just another weight. one I'm still trying to set down. I'm trying to be better now. I'm trying to be someone they might have been proud of. But I can't promise I'll ever earn that.
You watch as he drops his gaze back down to his hands on the bar.
I just wanted you to know why I sometimes drift, why I go quiet. It's not you. It's never you. It's just the ghosts. They walk with me, and I'm still learning how to walk with them.
He says as he cradles the cup and slowly brings it back up to his face and drinks deeply.
What are you doing, Mia? It seems that over all of the noise of the tavern around you, your hearing, your sight has pinpointed, laser focused onto the back of William as he is speaking to you. And in this moment, nothing else matters.
I reach out and put my hand on his back.
There's just the faintest flinch of tension, kind of like a beast of burden that had been beaten a little too hard, finally feeling a tender touch for the first time. That momentary flinch and then relaxing into sensation. You can feel the slight shudder in his breath as he's kind of attempting to keep himself in check, under control, trying to get himself leveled out.
So as you feel even beneath the armor, Mia, in a strange sense, it's like you're feeling him.
Oh, there's no armor.
Oh, that's right. My bad.
armor yet.
Yep. Even beneath the clothing, this strange sense as though you are connected. You feel his muscles, his back, the tension begin to drift away at your touch. You see his shoulders gently move down. You see the tension in his neck begin to dissipate. His breathing become more even. What do you do?
Put my hand in his hand.
Put your hand in his hands.
Yeah, like, or no, like, how do I say this?
Would
Like-
your hand be on the table right now, like on the bar?
No. Okay, I'm thinking this out.
Well, so again, William's
was
got
on
both
your
hands
back.
on the bar.
Okay. Got it. My hand's still on your back. Okay. Good. I know it hurts. Is that a character? I have no idea what to say. Oh my god. I'm not a mentor. Okay,
If you were trying to comfort Sean, if he was going through something, like speak from the heart. Like if you were trying to help him get through something.
I'm glad you told me. You no longer have to carry this burden alone. They died fighting for what they believed in. And you living had nothing to do with their deaths. I don't know if that made any sense out loud.
There's a little bit of a grimace of pain as he would. Did you put your hand on his hand? I can't remember if you said you did that or not. 'Cause I know you had one hand on his back. I don't know if you did something with your other hand, like on his hand or something.
Yeah.
He would slip his hand out from underneath yours and put his arm around you and pull you into a one-armed hug as he.
Yeah, I appreciate the sentiment, truly, but this hurt isn't a story you hear. It's something that crawls into your ribs and sets up camp. I hope you never have to understand it the way I do.
He's also got a hand on the bar, and it's very awkward to get any more of a hug in that situation.
That is totally like a pull you in. I love you, man. You're a good guy, dude.
He's also in a very, very hurt situation. It's not a romantic situation.
Absolutely.
Are you?
You're in.
So he kind of nods for a moment, releases you from the hug as he would sit there and finish the drink. And you would take a small, very small pouch and wave the bar girl over. And as she gets over, he would hold out his hand, put her, grab the back of her hand and put the small little coin pouch into her hand, closing her fingers around it, and looks at her as he goes,
Those clowns show up again. Tell them your debts are paid.
and he nods to her hands as he pushes away from the bar and looks down to Mia and gives a nod towards the door. A wordless ask of, are you ready to head out? And if she agrees, he'll put a hand on her shoulders and walk out the door with her.
She nods. Thank you.
And there's exactly 5 gold coins in that bag.
You're walking out right now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, like he does not wait for her to count, look at it, or anything. Ideally, he wants to be gone out the door before she has a chance to really look and see what he gave.
Okay. Yep. Easily done.
He did not do it for any kind of praise or anything. He did it because nobody should have to be afraid in their place of business of some debt collector coming to, manhandle them. And he can't guarantee that he'll be back here to break those guys again.
Yeah, easily done.
But after leaving the bar, William, what time is it?
At this point, it's about 4 o'clock.
Kind of nod and look in the direction of Hiron's Smithy and would sit there and
I have something I need to pick up over this way if you want to come with me. Otherwise, I'll see you back at the tavern.
And as he says that, he does hold out a hand to you, an invitation for you to come with him.
Yes, of course I come with you.
But does she take his hand?
Oh, yes.
So yes, I take her towards Hiron's bar, or forge. There we go.
As you guys head over to the forge, back at the inn, what is everyone doing? Sarek? Nyx?
Nadia, what's Nadia doing when she sees us?
Well, Nadia's walking with me back to the tavern right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Nadia, what's your favorite treat? Anything at all. You got a favorite candy?
Anything?
Any candy.
As long as they have it in stock here somewhere.
She, in very kid fashion, she looks up and she kind of purses her lips, and then she brings her hand to her head and she scratches, and then she puts her finger on her mouth, and then she says, "My favorite candy is Willow Whisper Sweets. They let you hear whispers of the willows."
Oh, so they actually do something when you eat them?
Yes.
He starts putting away his good berries.
Like, here you go, kid. Here's a good berry.
Well, if it was just like any sort of like a cherry flavored candy, he was gonna be like, okay, we're gonna do good berry, throw minor illusion on it, prestidigitate it to taste like cherry. Here you go.
That's
I'm
so
such
sweet.
a good parent.
She also says, oh, and I also like snow peach puffs.
No peach puffs. That's something I can do. And I'd be a fantastic father figure.
Yeah.
Uncle.
Back at the inn.
More of an uncle kind of guy. Yeah.
Back at the inn.
Yeah. Back at the inn. Great segue.
what are you doing, Sarek and Nyx?
Is it Ren there too?
And Ren, yes.
Is Ren still in the bathhouse?
At this point, I would say no.
Talking to herself.
She's pruned. She's pruned up.
Right.
What she needs. Where is Ren and Sarek in this moment?
Derek is contemplating additionally trying to take care of getting bathed up, but waiting for Ren to finish. Unless there's separate men-women scenarios.
Separate sides.
Yeah, okay. Then I have additionally been on the men's side of the bathhouse, actually, taking care of getting freshened up.
And Ren?
Sorry.
Ren!
And
Ren?
we have rooms at these bathhouses, right?
Well, at the inn you do. At the bathhouse, it's just a kind of free for all.
What's Bibble Babble and Bobble doing?
They are still in William's room.
Did they see me when I went in?
Yes, they did.
Okay, I hope they're not
And they
rummaging through his
promptly,
bag.
they promptly waved at you, and you saw them rummaging through stuff, and they were Bobble was chewing the bottom of the bed, the little post that it rests on. Babble was pulling apart the little makeshift dresser that each of the rooms have, and Bibble was hugging William's pillow and crying.
Literally puppies.
Daddy William.
Yes. That's literally what's happening. William's literally gonna come. William's literally gonna come back, and the room is gonna be destroyed.
Oh dear.
Yep. Never leave 3 goblins by themselves.
He's gonna.
I'm hearing now is William is not coming back. William's gonna go out for milk, guys.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. So what?
Probably the best option.
Right. Sarek, Ren, Nyx, what are you guys doing? Ren is handling the puppies.
Okay. Then at this moment, I want to go. Am I still in the inn? Yes. I want to go down from the rooms and sit in the dining room and chat with the barkeep.
Okay.
I'm gonna be finishing getting ready from the bathhouse out of my room.
Okay.
And then I'll be heading down to the diner, wherever that is exactly.
You have the common room?
Yeah. What time of day is it right now?
It's 4 p.m. You guys, you get into the common room, and you see Nyx speaking with Farah Tansen. About that time, the door opens up, and you see Stolas stroll in with Nadia. Nyx, you see that Mia is not with him.
Stillus, Nadia, where's Mia?
He's taking care of William.
Oh, so is William okay?
From a certain point of view.
Ah, okay. I think I am picking up what you're putting down. Nadia, are you guys hungry?
And we just got some snacks on the way back.
Oh, wonderful. Well, I'm going to get some food. Maybe I'll meet you guys upstairs. How does that sound? And she's looking between Stolas and Nadia.
Sure.
Wonderful. And she's going
Be up on the balcony, I suppose.
She's going to nod along and rush down to the diner.
Can we take a break right here, guys?
Sure.
Okay. Let's go back in 15 minutes.
Okay, at 8. Sounds good.
Absolutely.
Thank you, guys.
Yep. All right, chat. We'll be right back. Take a little break.
Also, where the fuck is Zin?
Don't worry about where I'm at, all right? You don't worry about that, okay?
Getting his tail pulled by the tattoo artist?
Well, he already had my tail pulled, and she was far too aggressive for my liking. Zin's a little virgin boy. She was aggressive. She was aggressive.
That's okay, little monkey. You just need to let me do all the work.
For 1 minute, and all I hear is, "You little virgin boy." What?
What? Were you here for when I was getting my tattoo? And William was incredibly uncomfortable, and Zin got accosted, kinda.
Yep.
Well, Zin wasn't ready, okay? Zin was not ready, and Zin wasn't going back there until he needs to, alright? And he might avoid going upstairs immediately and talk to Hiren for a little bit about the blacksmithing and the armor and the stuff, the things.
Don't worry, Zin. I'll give you some pointers that'll really get her excited.
Definitely not listening to a word you have to say. I'm either talking to William. Nope, can't talk to William. He doesn't have a way with the ladies. Look at him and Mia. I guess I'll talk to Cyric.
Have you ever tried eating ass?
Listen, day one, not gonna work, okay? That's more of like a third or fourth date kind of thing.
She's a goth dummy, mommy. Of course you need to eat her ass.
What do you think you signed up for, bro? You said you were a power bottom. What'd you think you were gonna do?
You want to see one of the puppies?
Oh my gosh, yes, William, yes. That was so amazing. Yes, we do want to see that beautiful puppy.
Here you go. There.
Hold on, here we go. Oh, they're getting so big.
Yes, they
Not
are.
little puppies. Yeah, they're still little puppies.
This is Sia. She's at my grandma's house.
Nice.
There
Wait,
she
you're at your
is.
grandma's house right now?
Yup.
Toys the puppy.
How's the arm feeling?
It's
Yeah.
good.
Oh,
We're good.
yeah.
It's not hurting anymore, which is a plus.
What the heck did you do?
It was my dancing arm.
Oh
It's my
my
dancing
goodness.
What were you doing? DDR or something? Or one of those games?
Just Dance.
There we go, that one.
Mm-hmm. In the kitchen.
It's just dancing too hard.
Yup.
But did we
Smacked
enjoy
it
the
on the-
lore drop? Even though none of you guys actually got to be a part of it in character?
Bro, yeah, I didn't get to be a part of it in character, but no, that was great. That was absolutely fantastic. At least Mia got to be a part of it, right? That's kind of like, I would honestly think that would be the easiest way for William to open up anyways. Somebody that he has such a long history with. So it kind of works out in like the long and short of it. And Stolas was kind of there, at least to like facilitate this exchange. But I am quite sad that Zen had previous engagements and could not be at this particular junction of lore.
But I am loving the character development. This is amazing.
He was trying to get Ren to understand that, he understands, that trauma runs deep and trauma is hard to deal with. Trauma is easier to deal with friends, and he kept getting stonewalled there, and then when she bailed, and he's like, I'm going to crash out. And so he left.
I'm about to lose it. I must leave.
And so he's like, you know what? I'm going to go somewhere else. I'm going to take a breather. I'm going to have myself a drink. And then while he was there, somebody was, getting handsy, and she said no, and he decided to ignore that. And so William was like, sir, you could afford to learn some manners. Thankfully for you,
And
I
he
like to
did.
give lessons for free. But yeah, I've been sitting on the trauma dump for a while. Just been waiting on the right opportunity to share it.
Well, I just had a realization. If Syrinx is in the other side of the bath, opposite to
Probably
Ren,
heard
then
her one-sided conversation.
Yeah. Just heard her talking to herself.
The turkey's out.
Hello.
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 Welcome back.
Hello. Sorry.
No, you.
No, you.
No, me. Wait.
That's right. No, we.
Donkey.
No.
Oh man, kids.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
So true.
Mine are asleep.
I
Yeah.
cast the sleep spell.
Is that NyQuil, Benadryl, Alakamoon?
It's patented nap
Chloroform
time.
will do too.
Oh my gosh.
And I've been up for 15 and a half hours now.
Just apply liberally to a soft cloth and apply to the child's cry hole.
Man. We do not endorse chloroform, guys.
We do not.
Please do not do this. This is a bad call. All said in absolute joking.
Yes. With that last, are we all ready to get back in?
Aye, aye, Captain.
All right,
I can't hear you. Sorry.
Last we left off, Zin was off in the city. William and Mia were in the process of moving to Hiran, the weapon and armor smith, to pick up his armor. Nyx, Sarek, Vandal, with Stolas and Nadia having just walked in, were at the Fig and Lantern Inn as the party was in the process of somewhat reconvening. Ren walks through the door and takes a seat at the table with the rest of you. Nyx, what are you doing?
Nyx, if you're talking, you're muted.
I am so sorry. I was indeed muted. I was walking down to the diner. Did you get that?
Yes. Well, it's in the common room where you are. So you were already there,
I thought
speaking
I
with
was in the
Farah.
room. Okay, my bad. I thought I was in the room the whole time. Okay. I want to sit at the high bar, and is the barkeeper in there, or is she in the kitchen?
She is there. You see that she's currently wiping off the bar itself. And hello, love. What will be?
How much for? Do you guys have any soup available?
We do. We have the stew.
And how much would that be?
It's included in your tab.
Lovely. May I get some of that? And what kind of what would you call it? Alcohol? Drinks?
We have quite a few. A few. What are you looking for?
Something a little on the stronger side. And she looks a little hesitant as she says that.
We have an elven brew that I think will be right up your alley.
Then yes, some of that, please.
You watch as she goes to one side of the bar. She reaches under the bar itself and she pulls out a bottle, an elegant bottle, and she pulls the cork and begins to pour an amber gold liquid into a goblet, and then she brings it over to you. And she says, "The drinks, however, are not included, and that will be 65 silver."
How much silver do I have? Hold on. Where is that? Hold on, help me calculate gold to silver really quick, please.
100
How much?
gold, 2 silver. Or, I'm sorry, 100 silver to 1 gold.
Okay, so Nyx is going to pick up her pouch and rummage through it a little bit. And then she's going to look up at the barkeep and pull out a piece of gold. And with a little bit of an embarrassed face, "Do you happen to have change?"
Hi, we do.
Okay. And she's going to put her purse away and set a piece of gold on the counter and slide it to her.
Sorry, hold on really quick.
No worries.
She goes over and she reaches under the bar, pulls out a large lockbox and opens it up, plops the gold in, and then gets you your change. She goes, "Here you go, 35 silver, back at you."
And Nyx is going to take the cup and she's going to sniff it. And then she's going to taste it. What does it taste like?
It's smooth. The first hints of peach and floral essence. A bit peppery, but not. It doesn't clash with the taste. It actually accentuates it. And as it rolls over your tongue, Nyx, and then you swallow, it's a light burn as it goes down into your stomach, and then your stomach erupts with warmth.
Nyx
And
laughs.
then
Oh, sorry.
you feel it begin to edge through your extremities. And as you breathe, you catch the scent of elderberry, and clove. And I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw, please.
Fun. Okay. Oh, a 9.
Yep, you're drunk.
Yep, it makes sense. This is Nyx's first drink. So there we go.
Why'd you ask for something strong? I was thinking, oh my gosh, she's so little.
Surprised she didn't get ID'd.
Hey, we're all different ages here. There's all different ages for all different creatures. We're accepting.
Oh, shoot.
Everyone,
do
ignore
not-
that. Everyone,
do
ignore
not
that.
look.
Copy paste, copy paste,
Do-
copy
right,
paste.
do not look.
We come
see
back to a
nothing.
drunk rat.
Have you ever seen a drunk rat before?
Gosh dang it, dude. I freaking hate. I accidentally clicked enter, and that was not what I meant to do.
Oh no. We've all done that before, don't worry. We see nothing.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm so freaking sorry.
Just gonna paste all this down in my personal notes.
Be quick. How do you do the copy and paste the entire article?
God damn, guys, I'm so sorry.
Wait, what was that last one? Poppy?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we had a pasty oopsie.
Yep. I wish there were an easier way to do whispers in Hot Damn.
Unless you want to have like Facebook open, you just want to sling whispers there.
Yeah, I may do that.
Discord DM also works.
That's what I'm gonna do. All right, so go ahead, Nyx.
Nyx feels the tingle and the warmth through her body as her mind begins to get fuzzy, and she begins to giggle a little bit to herself. And she turns to the barkeep. You weren't lying. And she drops her head onto the countertop with her arms crossed over, and she just begins to giggle to herself. This is fun. This is nice.
Why is the room moving? Mr. Bartender, can you please sit still?
And this is all off of one sip, guys. One sip.
Lush.
He's a lightweight. Lightweight.
Well, I mean, isn't the glass technically taller than her?
Hey!
No, I think
That's
no,
small.
you're like a rodent of unusual size. You're a 5 foot rat, right?
No, she's like
I'm a
2.5.
I'm a
Oh,
Yeah, she's 2.5.
who knew? Okay. Well,
that's evil.
I have no idea. I'm just throwing out a number.
I'm like
What is Nyx's canonical height?
still pretty big for a rat.
I'm about 4'7".
Okay, so gnome halfling sized.
See, she is
That's
tall.
actually pretty tall.
That's
I don't
really
even think
tall.
gnomes go that tall.
I mean, she's almost Zen's height.
I think technically she's a medium creature if she's that tall.
Hey, I'm 5 foot.
Speaking of which, Zen, why are you so small?
Shush, just shush. I'm an
Jesus Christ.
agile dex
You got
monkey
so
warrior,
loud
okay?
there.
Oh my
You-
gosh, I was
Shush.
dying.
You got so loud there, though. Holy cow.
The bartender's gonna be like, "Did she even drink any?" She sees.
Yeah, Zen is flat 5 foot, so he is kind of small side. He's a dex warrior, okay? He's not a shit brick house like William.
I'm not much taller either, so it's like,
How tall is Mia?
How tall is Mia or William?
Mia.
Mia. She is 5'1". Okay, yeah, I'm definitely not 5'1".
Nyx is going to get up and look around. Where are my friends? And she's gonna start stumbling off, leaving her barely drank glass on the counter.
So Dix falls off the counter.
Yep.
Let's go floor.
This is a comfy floor.
You hear Farah. Moonlight, can you come grab your companion over here?
And my companion, you say? She seems pretty comfortable right there.
Yes, and she's right in the way of other denizens here within the tavern, the inn. Or I can charge you alone among all of your companions, double the rate, because this is not a room that can be rented for sleep. She smiles at you.
It's okay. It's all on William's tab. Stolas will walk over and he'll use his foot and slide Nyx up to the bottom of the bar. He'll go sit back down. At the same time, I'm fine.
Hold on, are you using your foot to do that?
Yeah, I'm just like scooting you to the bar.
Hold on.
Roll athletics for grappling.
Nyx wants to try and grab Stolas's foot. Hi, friend.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, roll an athletics for me, just so I can see.
Oh, I have a +0 to.
Not you.
A nat 20 for that
Oh,
one, Dan.
wow.
Let's see if I can beat that with a nat 20. Probably not. Nope.
You do successfully scoot her. However, she is now clinging to your leg.
You have an attachment. You have equipped rat hole.
Hi,
He won't let
friend.
go. He won't let go. He'll like start kicking his feet around.
The effects of the rat folk attachment is reduced movement speed.
Oh my gosh.
Giggling as you swing your foot.
Nadia is laughing as she sees this.
I'm so sorry. I heard nothing after Nadia's giggling.
Oh, I'm meanwhile, William and Mia, as you are walking, moving through the streets, is there anything that you two would like to discuss on your way to Haran's smithery?
William is not going to initiate active conversation during this walk, mostly because he just divulged a lot. He's not ready to speak further on that subject in particular. But at the same time, he's drawing a colossal blank about anything else he could talk about.
Meanwhile, Mia's plotting their first date.
No, he just traumatized me. I don't think I'm doing it.
He just trauma dumped on you, Mia. He's vulnerable.
And I think I just walk silently with him too, feeling like I don't know. He needed the comfort. I'm just happy we're holding hands, so.
Right?
Finally.
No.
But no. No?
Until he gets awkward and lets go. I'm not kidding.
Well, you guys walk like that for a little bit. And then, William, you return to the Spire Forge. The heat hits you first the moment you step back through the arch into Haran's forge. A wall of furnace warmth wraps around you. Metal, sweat, fire, and the strange charged scent of Efreeti magic. Sparks crackle overhead as forge sprites swoop and dive in lazy spirals, their ember trails painting faint orange ribbons through the dim. Haran is already working as you enter. Not hammering, though. Polishing. Which is unusual. For a fire, or for a giant of fire and iron, polishing is delicate work. You hear the rumble of his voice before he turns.
Oh, William!
He faces you, grin bright as a coal flare.
Perfect timing. Your second skin is finished.
He steps aside, and the forge light catches on the armor hung on a stone bust. And for the first time, you see it. Your armor reborn. He gestures with a broad soot-browned hand.
This,
he says, pride swelling in his voice,
is Haran forged plate. Not patched, not repaired. No, this is reforged, strengthened, and properly named.
He runs a hand down the cuirass, and as he does, faint lines of molten orange glow momentarily pulse through the engravings like veins catching breath.
See here.
He taps the left breastplate. Clink, clink.
Your old steel was bent, dented, chewed to the bone by that nightmare you fought. I melted it down, folded it into new alloy, stronger, lighter, more willing to obey.
He then points to the pauldrons. Flared slightly, etched with swirling patterns that look suspiciously like fire caught in wind.
These edges will push blows aside, not stop them, redirect them. You'll feel the strike slide instead of land.
He reaches down and lifts the gauntlets, letting you see the faint swirling sigils burned into the underside of the metal.
Grip strength wounds. You hit something, it'll know it. And if you're holding someone by the throat,
he smirks,
they won't be going anywhere.
Then he steps back, lifting one enormous finger.
But the heart of it.
He turns the cuirass slightly, revealing a stylized brand, his smith mark, etched where it will sit over your ribcage. a flame wrought into the shape of a downward-facing fist.
My sigil, he says simply without boasting, means two things. First, the armor won't fail until you do.
Then a grunt of amusement.
Second, if you die in it, make sure you die where the story is good. Makes the marketing easier.
He picks up the helm, reshaped, reinforced, its brow curved like a storm cloud ready to break, and he hands it to you. And as he does, you get this strange sense of him passing down a legacy.
Wear it with the same stubborn fury you brought with that witch's dent.
His molten eyes narrow thoughtfully.
This armor will turn aside blades, lessen crushing blows, make you stand longer than you should. And when your anger rises, when the mountain inside you wakes, it will answer.
Then with a final clap on your shoulder, gentle for him, nearly dislocating for anyone else, he adds,
Go on then, try it. Let's see if the stories will fit around it.
I've been looking forward to this.
William says as he's going to start strapping in. It'll take a little bit, but depending on whether or not he has any assistance in donning the armor, because donning armor, especially heavy armor, is a very time-consuming process.
Yeah.
10 minutes to put it on or something?
Yeah,
Heavy
it's
armor?
about 10 minutes. Yeah. However, Hiran will absolutely help you strap it in, as he's eager to see it on you. But yeah, about 5 minutes pass, 10 minutes pass, and you're wearing your brand new armor, forged with a molten fire. You see the veins running through it, and it pulses, and then you feel this intense heat radiate through your body, not hurtful in any way, but as if the armor itself is fusing to your very essence. And you realize it's an instant attunement.
Very nice. Kind of checks himself out. If there happens to be a mirror, he is going to stand in front of it, do a couple of poses, take the hammer up, and stand at the ready with it. Test the range of motion a little bit.
It's the strangest thing, William, as you test the range of motion, where your previous armor held catches, where your motion was impeded by the very metal itself. This metal molds to your very movement, almost as if it folds itself in, and you feel as though you are wearing leather armor.
So?
He almost feels a little uncomfortable with how organic it feels to him. But after a few minutes of walking back and forth, stretching, pivoting, even a couple of hops, kind of goes,
Yeah, I think I could really get used to this.
and he turns to Hiram and he goes,
If I ever had any doubts in your capabilities, they are far, far thrown adrift and dashed upon the rocks. You are a master, truly.
it is in Discord.
all gone so wrong.
Aran watches you.
Thank you.
His grin, pride, as he looks at you. And then he measures you, William. The look a blacksmith gives when evaluating kind of raw ore, seeing the weapon it could be someday. And he crosses his massive arms over his chest, his muscles flexing like shifting boulders, and he lets out a low.
Now, William.
He steps closer, lowering his voice so that only you can hear over the forge's roar.
This armor is good. Better than what you walked in with. Better than what most warriors in Nathong will ever wear. But it is not your final armor.
And then you see the Embertooth grin return, slow and dangerous. Ron turns and he rummages through a slab stone drawer built into the wall, pulls out a small iron box no bigger than a loaf of bread, and he sets it on the counter with a heavy thunk. He unlatches it, and inside is nothing. Faint scorch marks and a few chips of dark glass-like residue. He taps the empty interior with one thick finger.
Years ago, a traveler bought me a shard of armor made from metal not of this world. Harder than adamantine, lighter than silk. I thought it a tale until I saw it.
He shuts the box, sliding it toward you.
I want more of it. And you are going to bring it to me.
He holds up 3 fingers, each finger the size of a sword handle.
The first, a metal found only where the barrier between realms frays. Rumored pockets exist in ruins swallowed by desert wind. Ruins like the one your band of friends will come upon likely. I smell destiny on you. I want you to find some, if you will take this. This ore is called Veil Steel. Second, you mentioned a flesh wall with many teeth. This sounds like the sort of beast that would shed what is called heart glass. This is a crystallized remain of creatures shaped by nightmare magic. And then third, a volatile fist-sized ember from dead fire elementals. Or a phoenix. Harder to find, harder to handle, perfect for you. A Spark brand core. Bring me these 3 things, and I will forge armor that legends kneel to. Armor that turns killing blows aside like pebbles. That feeds on your fury, and lets you stand against things no mortal should. I sense destiny on you. I would like to give you armor worthy of the path you walk. William.
And he claps his hand on your shoulder.
Would you bring me these materials?
There's a flash of a grin as the strength that such materials could provide him, the good that he would be able to do with something like that, the ability that it would provide to him to be able to protect his friends that much better is too enticing for him to ignore.
Yeah, if I come across them, with great gusto shall I collect and bring to you.
Fantastic! It is done then! I look forward to your return. Oh, one thing.
He rummages through some remnants, and he reaches behind his anvil, moves a block of stone like it weighs nothing, and he pulls out a long cloth-wrapped bundle. And he hands it over to you.
For the monkey.
He doesn't say Zin's name. He says the monkey with affection and exasperation in equal parts. He unwraps the bundle, and you see it's a fragment of stone, smooth and black. He says,
This is a spark stone core, but not one fit to forge with. It is incomplete, cracked, dormant. Zin told me he seeks strength, clarity, discipline. The boy's heart is louder than his fist. This shard needs a catalyst. Give this to him. Tell Zin if he wishes this spark stone to awaken. If he wants a weapon forged with answers his fury cannot dictate, he must earn his voice. Together, the two of you can face a creature born of pure flame. Perhaps where you are going, wherever that is, you can bring this stone to life. Let him decide whether he walks this path or not. If he does awaken the spark stone, bring this back to me and I will forge something worthy of the legends that you keep promising to make. And
he begins to turn. He raises his hammer. He slams it down on the anvil. And he looks back at you and grins.
Tell Zin that Serene isn't the only Sky Sunder who sees potential in him. I look forward to your return, my friend.
And at that, he begins to go back to forging.
Considering now that he's back to forging, he's not going to hear William's reply. Just takes the stone, clasps it to his chest, and gives a bow before turning to Mia and holding his arms out a little bit to get her opinion of his new armor before exiting the forge with her to head back towards the tavern and inn.
I smile looking up and go, wow, looks nice. You look good.
As you guys are walking through the town, he walked with purpose before, outside, before you guys got the armor. His shoulders were a little rounded, not fully slumped, but he looked still a little, I guess fragile is the closest to correct word, as you guys walk through the town to Hiron's Forge. But with the new armor, with the added sense of purpose that the armor and the quest had given him, William is walking through the town with a lot more confidence to his stride. That and also the armor is really badass and probably in its own right making the traffic kind of part a little bit as he proceeded.
Okay. While you're heading back to the inn, is there anything that you would like to discuss?
Oh, yes. Before you go to your room, I should warn you that. What's that? Okay. I'm sorry, my brain is blanking. What are they called again?
The goblins?
Goblins. Okay, yes. That the goblins kind of wrecked the room a bit. William?
He kind of slowly runs a hand across his face as he goes,
That's not going to happen. Because I don't think I can afford to fix anything that's in there.
We can't hear you. You're very quiet.
He runs a hand across his face very slowly, very dramatically. As he goes,
That's not good. I don't think I can afford any of the repairs for any of the damage they are doing. I can afford to pay for another room for the
I
night.
still got money. I can pitch in. You can have. I can put my money towards that.
he's now that you have mentioned that, he is walking with significantly more purpose, longer strides, and is going to firmly but gently put hands on people to nudge them aside if they do not seem to wish to move themselves hastily enough for his liking. He needs to be somewhere 5 minutes ago.
Uh-oh. Wait. Before you go upstairs to address the goblins. Nadia was worried about you, so let her know you're alright first. Or...
DM.
Yes.
Your microphone is very, very fond of your keystrokes.
I'm so sorry. So sorry.
A bad person.
Please forgive me.
It was a little disarming at times.
Like, what's he saying?
A little bit. I'm like, are we in trouble? Are we in danger? What's going on? So like, as you mentioned that to my picture, I picture it's like we're getting up to the tavern as you catch him by the arm and tell him all that. As he kind of pauses and nods.
That's fair. Let's check in on the little one.
With that, he's going to walk up the steps to the front door, pause, run his hand through his hair a couple of times to at least try to mitigate the accumulated stress that had been settling in around his face through most of the afternoon and evening, to put as good of an impression as possible as he walks in his new fancy duds.
You're not. Yeah.
Exactly, softening his face.
And we enter. Okay, how do we enter?
Yeah, you guys enter. So sorry, guys.
I
didn't. Yeah, freaking puppies, man. Yeah, you guys enter the Fig and Lantern Inn, and you see to the right your companions. Ahead of you, you see Stolas at the bar, still in the process of trying to scrape Nyx off from clutching around his leg.
He's actively scraping Nyx up against the side of a bar stool.
William is going to. William's going to stare at him like he throws open the door, like he's getting ready to, do one of those "Hey gang, I'm back" kind of things. He opens the door and he's mouth open for a moment and just stares and takes it all in for a moment and slowly shakes his head, and he will walk over, put a hand on Stolas' shoulder, and then kneel down, kind of hook a hand under Nyx, gently pry her hands off of him, and will scoop her up to kind of rest her over his shoulder. Like holding a like burping a baby almost kind of position, her arms over his shoulder as he kind of goes.
I thought I was having a rough day. What the hell's going on now?
Little one's first drink.
Baby's first beer?
No,
first
not
adult beverage. Yes.
not my first.
Is her drink still there at the bar?
Yes, it is.
William's curious and he walks over. He picks it up, gives it a sniff. He gives the mug a sniff. Like, what's it? What is the beverage?
It is an elven mead.
Gives a hearty laugh. He goes,
"Oh, good choice. Probably a bit much, but a good choice."
You see Nyx is clawing at Stolas' leg still as he is trying to pry her off of him. And Nyx, take it away. You're muted, Nyx.
Oh wait, I probably should have rolled because he's going to be attempting to kind of prise her off of him to pick her up. So
okay.
That was a terrible roll. What's your competitive roll there, Nyx?
Would it also be in athletics?
Yes, it would.
There you go. The dichotomy of the dice. The ballot has been restored.
But William and Stolas are both helping each other.
I like how
Yeah,
they both
so
rolled a
it-
14 too.
Yeah, but still, my 14 beats her nat 1.
I mean,
Yes.
it's pretty appropriate. You try and be athletic when you're absolutely smashed.
Yeah.
I got a nat 20 last time versus Stolas.
Well, it was the
Well,
immediate
I mean,
burst.
Actually, that
Liquid
is really
courage.
still accurate. Sometimes, yeah, the liquid courage gets you, and you do it right, and then you're like, "Watch, I can do it again," and you fall on your face.
I believe that's the point when they say, "Here, hold my beer."
Exactly.
I got
There's the
stories
1
for you.
tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila, but
Floor.
then there's the floor.
Yeah.
William, it's that second kick that does you in.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Typically.
It's always like you take that first shot, you're like, I'm good. And then that second shot, nope.
Mm-mm.
Nope.
Crumple.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, I was joking with something for real.
Ah.
Yeah, no, that's a reference for off stream.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it. Oh, I can't wait.
Give you some William and Mia IRL lore there.
Whoa.
Ooh.
So,
Oh dear.
Oh, good. That was a beautiful throwback. Beautiful callback. So, anyways, so yeah, like I said, I've got her in burping the baby pose over my shoulder, and that's when I pick up the drink, take a sniff, and I go. As I sit there, I go.
Nick, sir, are you wanting to try to finish this, or do you want me to take care of it for you?
That's all yours.
He downs it. I mean,
Oh.
well, no, he enjoys it, but he's going to start drinking it in healthy gulps because it's good drink.
She's just watching, completely entertained.
You owe her now for that drink.
You have to. Mom's not in the bathroom.
I protect her.
Ask Mom if you can use
Mhm.
it.
I feel like this is a fair trade.
And she's gonna
Why
start
go outside and
like
go potty?
petting his face. I like
His
my
beard.
friend. Yeah.
Just laughs.
I like my friend. And she's just gonna keep petting his face.
He had in the orphanage when he was a young man growing into manhood, when he first had his beard growing in. Some of the younger children, when he'd be putting them to bed, reading them their nighttime stories, whatever, some of them would reach out and pet his beard until they fell asleep.
Oh, like the awkward 13-year-old stage.
The what?
Awkward 13-year-old.
They continue this trend into their teens.
Derailed me. With the drink in one hand and cradling Nyx over his shoulder on the other, he's going to head over to check on Nadia. Play with kneeling down to get down closer to her level.
Don't mind the next.
As you kneel down, Nyx turns and sees Nadia, and she gasps super loud, Nadia! And she's going to fling herself back out of William's arms and try to reach for Nadia.
Oh no.
I guess roll acrobatics. As I'm going to be rolling my athletics to make sure I don't let you fumble yourself straight into the floor.
No.
Okay. Like, you throw yourself back, I brace you, and then I will shift you around. So now I've got you like the toddler carry with, your belly against my forearm, so that you can, kind of reach out and go hand in hand with Nadia if she accepts the gesture, but like keeping you from hurting yourself and or her.
Nadia is just laughing. You see that she's bright-eyed, currently eating what looks like some sort of airy taffy ball. And it's this peachish color with swirls in it of white. And as you are hustling with Nyx and carrying her, she's back to her very happy-go-lucky self.
Nadia, I told you we'd be back.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have
promised me, and he gave me this. And she holds it out. She goes,
Oh.
"Would you like some?"
No, thank you. But that does look delicious. No thanks.
Is Mr. William?
He's fine. See,
I just needed a few minutes to think. Quite all right.
She runs over, and she gives you a big hug around your leg as you're talking.
Because he's kneeled down. He brought Nyx over to Nadia, so he's actually kneeling down like right in front of her.
Oh, then she just immediately launches at you and hugs you.
Now he is hugging two small humanoids. One significantly furrier than the other.
Nyx begins to cry at the affection. Nadia, you're so cute!
And William just kind of sits there and looks over at towards Stolas and towards me, and he goes,
I think I'm just going to let her enjoy and ride this one out.
Because above game, he could negate her drunkenness in an instant if he wanted to, but she seems to be enjoying herself, so he's going to let her enjoy herself.
Nadia, are you ready for the fireworks?
Yes. Yes. Are we going to enjoy it?
Well, I hope so. That's the plan.
Most definitely.
He would, at that point, kind of set Nyx down at the table, and then look to Mia and kind of do the little gesture of keep an eye on her. He goes,
Before we head out to go find a good vantage point for the fireworks, I need to go upstairs and check on a trio of terrors.
and you can see the resignation and the distress in his face as he's totally concerned about what the hell he's going to walk in on as he heads up the stairs.
Nadia, are you nervous at all? Are you excited to see them?
Excited.
Good.
It's going to be very fun, right?
Yes. Yes.
Speaking of fun, Nadia, would you like to give Mia her present? As you say that and you turn back towards Stolas, you can see a large box in his hands held out towards you. The box itself is circular in shape, and it's about as large as if you were to create a circle with your arms and touch at the fingertips. Well,
Wow. You for me?
mm-hmm.
Thank you. And I open it.
As you open it, inside is a wide-brimmed red fedora with a golden yellow band around it.
Hey, thanks, I hate it.
As I give you the Carmen Sandiego hat.
As you go and kill my wife with laughter. You bastard.
It's pretty. Thank you.
Put it on. It would really match. We believe it would really match and really accentuate your blonde hair.
I put it on.
How does it feel? You see that, Nadia? She loves it. She's speechless.
She's trying, guys. Her voice is finally giving up.
You just can't imagine it, though. It sounds like it would be funny, though. I mean, it doesn't match me at all.
But you look amazing in it. And he'll look at William before he leaves and he says, I said she would.
Well, William would pause at the foot of the stairs, look back at Mia, look at the hat, look at the rest of her. Kind of gives a slightly pensive expression as he looks at her and goes,
Yeah, I think we do need to find you more red.
And then he'll continue up the stairs.
We get ready to go for the fireworks.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Come on, Mia. You're not gonna say that you dislike the gift that Nadia helped pick out for you.
No, of course not.
No, it's lovely. It's so good.
It was because she was trying to get the voice to work with her. Like, you guys couldn't hear it, but I could. I could hear her straining. It was adorable. But I also felt so bad.
Do you like it?
Yes, I do. Thank you very much.
See, Mr. Stillers, she's laughing. It means she likes it.
Very much so. She loves it indeed.
Okay, let's go. And she grabs your hand, Mia.
Okay, let's go.
Like when you guys do head out, with your passive perception, you see Professor Thaddeus flitting from rooftop to rooftop to keep an eye on you. That way William can track you guys down. Meanwhile, William goes upstairs. He opens the door to the room that he shares with the goblins. He sees the destruction.
What in the hell?
You watch as Bibble launches itself at you, and it's a disaster. It's an absolute disaster.
I palm him midair.
No.
Like, palm to his chest, and I kind of hold him there. He kind of looks and he takes stock. He goes,
Realize it's going to cost. Fix everything that was broken in here. Cost money that I do not have.
We can get money. We can get gold. Lots of shiny. Lots of shiny.
And you see, as you take a real glance at the room, you smell first stale cheese, wet dog, something vaguely acidic, lingering odor of goblin socks, which probably should be classified as a weapon. The room is dim, lit only by the single crooked lamp still flickering on its side, somehow not shattered, but definitely not where you left it. Your bed, once neatly made with crisp white sheets, now looks like a crime scene staged by toddlers. Blankets are piled into a fortress-like mound with pillow feathers scattered across the floor like confetti. A single sock, not yours, William, hangs from the bedpost like a flag of victory. A small wooden writing desk that was in the corner has not survived. Goblin footprints, tiny, muddy, and inexplicably sticky, trail across its surface. An ink bottle lies on its side, mercifully empty, its contents used to create an abstract masterpiece of swirling black lines across the wall. And you're about 60% sure that it's meant to depict a dragon or a cow, or possibly both. Some sort of amalgamation of a dragon cow. Your travel, oh gosh, what's it called? The travel chest that had stuff in it is overturned on the floor. Contents half stuffed back in seemingly at random. A whetstone to use to grind or to sharpen your blade, which was given as a complimentary piece from the Fig and Lantern Inn, sits inside one of the goblin's boots. a water skin somehow has been chewed on and is broken apart. A spare shirt, these are components that are not yours. So you're deducing that they have gone into other people's rooms.
No.
Has been tied into some sort of goblin-sized hammock between the wall, which has pieces of the wall removed, broken out, and the spare shirt itself is tied into the broken piece of the wall that is still connected, and onto the bed. The center of the room sits a single perfectly round apple, untouched, placed dead center in the floor like a peace offering or bait, carved into the core of the wooden door, done with something decidedly not sharp enough for carving, are four crudely etched words: "We good promise," and it's spelled WEE good, GOOD, promise, PROMIS, spelled incorrectly, yet somehow conveying the exact opposite of what you are currently witnessing. The room is quiet now. The goblins now, one of them held with your outstretched arm, dangling now. The other two are literally licking your boots. And there is goblin pee in one of the corners. And here you stand in the dim light, staring at the full unfiltered blast radius of goblin responsibility.
Oh dear.
William is just kind of standing there. Taking a very slow breath in, breath out. Breath in, breath out. He sits there, he goes,
I am very much not happy in this moment. I am trying to stay calm in this moment. It is exceedingly difficult for me to be so.
and he slowly puts down whichever goblin it was he caught midair. And finally, he looks at them. There is great displeasure in his gaze.
This room was not mine, or was it yours to destroy? So now, it needs to be undone.
What?
Sorry, did I not come through?
He said it needs to be undone. This is not how the room was found when he left, and it needs to be undone.
Here he goes.
Because I can't afford to undo this for you. I didn't do all of this. And because I brought you here, this falls on me now. And I'm not happy about the burden that you guys have placed upon me. This is not the way you show someone thanks for what they may have done for you. I'm very disappointed.
You see Bibble, the one that you were holding, that you put down, wearing a pillowcase like a cape, freezes mid-chew on something, eyes huge and round, and then he swallows loudly whatever he was chewing on, very loudly.
Holy Savior, you're back early. We were testing your room for traps.
found many traps. Babel, two teeth missing, holding someone's boot upside down like a club. Immediately drops it after standing up and licking your boots. And he says,
Literal bootlickers, Jesus Christ.
he says, sir, permission to speak freely, sir? And then he doesn't wait for permission. Bobble did it. And Bobble smacks him on the head. Babel corrects himself. We did it. We did it for safety reasons.
I know they're full of shit.
Yeah. yes, you do. And Bobble, standing there with feathers stuck on his head, in something matted on top of his head, and wearing someone's spare shirt tied around his waist like a kilt. Clasps his hands, straightens his posture, and in his best adult voice, he says, Willie, big, strong, goblin. We can explain. And then Bibble goes, can we? I don't think we practiced. We tried really hard to be good, very good, best goblins, but then things happened. First Babble got hungry, then Bibble got curious, and then the lamp got sideways. But look, we saved this for you, for forgiveness, and they all three gesture to the apple placed perfectly in the center of the room. Please forgive us, please. You ain't mad, right? You look mad, quite mad.
Kind of drags a hand across his face again as he goes,
I am quite upset. Because once again, I can't afford to fix this mess you made. I'm going to have to go downstairs and let the people who own this place know about it and figure out a way for me to be able to pay them back. And considering the risks that you three bring with you, I don't know if we can let you stay with us.
No.
This is what I have to look forward to.
Please, we'll be good. Please. Zin.
It's okay. I know a wonderful person who knows how to handle small pets like this. Her name is Christine Gnome. She's really small. She's actually a gnome, funny enough.
Listen, I'll call pest control real quick. We'll get we'll get dark over here, and they'll figure the problem out.
William's going to let them try to fix this, and if they can, then great. If they can't, he's not going to stop Zin and Stolas from doing whatever they want to do to the little goblins while he figures out how to undo their mess.
The mountain yearns. 'Tis hungry.
Did you say the mountain yearns?
Yes. It is
Oh my
hungry.
That canyon back there is like, I need a goblin.
Those goblins are coming right back.
No, William goes,
I'm going to go join Mia, and I'm going to give you an opportunity to fix this. You had better.
Yes, sir. Yes, Mr. Daddy William. Yes, we will.
he doesn't believe that they're going to be able to fix it perfectly, but if they can at least clean it up to where all he has to do is pay for the repair parts, he won't be as pissed anymore.
Gonna clean that room with acid.
Meanwhile, while this is taking place, Zin, are you okay if we transition to you? Or do you want to not?
I don't. Yeah, I want to not. I want to continue in this text RP and keep everybody going for a little while.
Okay. Meanwhile, as Zin, or William, as you close the door and you leave it to the goblins and you meet Mia downstairs, Ren, what are you doing?
Well, Mia and the others would have headed out while he went upstairs. He'd be ending up catching up with them. He's going to actually go talk with the proprietor about might need done that he might be able to do to help offset some costs around there.
Okay.
His big strong man can do big strong man work if needed.
Along the edge, trying to scrape her off of Stolas's leg, and you see that she has a hand dustpan and a hand broom, and she's sweeping some of the fur from Nyx, the rat fur, up, and then you watch as she takes a wet rag and wipes it across the area, and she stands up. She blows from her lip upward at a stray strand of hair that has fallen. You watch as it fluffs up and then gently lands back in place, and she shakes her head back and forth and straightens her hair, brings her arm sleeve up and wipes some sweat off of her forehead, and then she notices you approaching. Hi, be alright with you? She moves around the bar, and then you see her throw down the dustpan into the remnants of the dustpan into the garbage, and then lays the stuff behind the bar and stands up and says, "All right, you lot are a bit more of a handle than I anticipated. What'll it be?"
Wondering if there's any chance work or jobs that might be available to be performed to help offset some costs. Any kind of manual labor from me. I do a little bit of performative work. I do have
He kind of scratches the back of his neck a little nervously. He goes,
I have some poetry that I think might tickle some fancies and strike up some entertainment value to clients, should you have need of that sort. Just looking for something idle for perhaps after the fireworks.
he figures, considering at least with the performative portion, there's not going to be a lot of business in there during the fireworks, but probably afterwards, the tavern might be a bit more bustling.
What kind of offsetting are we speaking?
Sorry about that, chat. I have the wrong window open.
He just kind of gives a little bit of a shrug. He goes,
No, I mean, either recouping some of the cost of the rooms potentially, or potentially, I don't know if anybody may or may not have caused any minor damage, paying for any kind of repairs like that, just covering any and all bases that can be covered.
She's trying to be honest, but also as vague as possible.
I think you still have to roll for that. That's not gonna lie.
She thinks and she says, give me a persuasion check.
Think. Burn an inspiration for that. Much better.
Nice.
Very nice.
So, I mean, like a 14's not terrible, but it also ain't great.
There's a moment where Farah thinks, and then she walks over to the other end of the bar, reaches under, she grabs the large ledger book that you saw her open when you first walked into the Fig and Lantern Inn. And then she begins to she opens it up and begins to flip through some of the pages. And she goes, "Sweetheart, you're built like a siege engine dipped in honey. I can't have you facing the public. You terrify my clientele." She gestures broadly to the Fig and Lantern's cozy interior. Warm lantern light, soft cushions, hushed conversation, lute music drifting from somewhere. And then she says, "But if you're genuinely offering..." She flips a page in her ledger, begins listing items, and with almost mischievous speed, she points to the back door. "Milek ordered a shipment of Quincy wine, and the delivery boy ran off when he saw my cook. Can't imagine why. You could go pick it up. 6 barrels, each about $1.5 million. And then she gives you a straight face. She says, "You could stand by the door and smile." No, actually don't smile. You'll cause a panic. Just stand still, quiet, approachable.
He kind of pauses, looks at her, and then actually gives a proper smile. A proper 18 charisma smile.
Okay, yeah.
Remember, he does have an 18 in it.
Yes, she looks at you and then goes, "Actually, on second thought, you could smile. That might do it. Bring some customers in. Might fancy a go at you, if you know what I mean."
It's just that gets him to kind of scratch the back of his head. He goes,
That I would actually have to respectfully decline, but
the golden-haired one. Yeah. I've been watching.
which he just kind of sputters. He goes,
damn, that obvious.
Only to a woman. Mind you, not a woman in the mix of it. She seems to be oblivious to your advances. Though I don't understand why. It's not like you are quite the advancing one, if you know what I mean.
kind of raises an eyebrow. He goes,
Advances, I guess so am I.
She laughs, and it's a sing-song laughter. And then she says, "Now, back at the work that you are trying to acquire. Storm knocked out a few tiles last week. If you're not afraid of heights, and I assume you aren't since you fight things with too many arms and legs, for fun, get up there and secure them."
he kind of nods and he goes,
Go fetch your barrels, take care of the tiles, get cleaned up and see about throwing some smiles around at the door and see if the audience and yourself are intrigued. I may even pull out the old tome and read a passage or two. As he oops, forgot to turn off the voice. As he pats the book at his side.
Hey. So, then get to it.
Gets to it. Fortunately, that means he will not be actively meeting up with everyone else for the fireworks.
Oof.
Ren.
He does not want to be chased out of town by this lady for the goblins destroying everything and him being unable to pay. So he's getting ahead of that potential disaster.
Yeah, we would hate to have to leave somebody in like indentured servitude or something like that.
Would hate it.
We'd hate that.
Should I feel targeted right now?
No.
You guys are trying
Are you
to leave
suggesting
me
the
in
goblins?
It's in our other campaign. We play with Danny on Sundays
Oh.
that we lost a character, but we left them in indentured servitude to
Oh
pay
my
off
God.
a giant debt that Good Day made because she absolutely destroyed the inn.
Yes.
Wow.
Which, you know,
terrible.
just has just a certain ring about this whole going thing going on right here.
Oh dear. It's my fault. I let them live.
It's both of our faults.
We didn't say that. You said that. Okay.
That is hilarious, though, Mia.
She was like, "Oh look, they're like a bunch of dumb, ugly puppies," and William's like, "Oh, I can't very well kill them now. Now I have to try to spare them."
Right?
I say to Nadia,
It's an
now
obligation.
now it's keeping William. Let me go check him out.
And William is nowhere to be found because he's off collecting barrels. somewhere else.
I look around. I'm like, where'd he go?
Can't keep this guy around for more than a couple minutes.
As you enter in, Farah looks at you and notices you looking around. She goes, "Aye, he's working for me. Don't worry, he'll be back in a jiffy."
Okay. All right, thank you.
You're
Tell him I'll
welcome.
be upstairs, up on the roof.
Will do. You'll be careful now.
Entire time, the owl just kind of keeps looking in various directions, disgruntled. It knows where William is, so it's just kind of watching him occasionally as he's traversing the town, collecting the barrels and whatnot, and doing this and doing that. Just irritated because it's like, you sent me to follow them so that you could join them, but no, just up here and there's fireworks, you fuck. Feathers are all ruffled. Just very disgruntled looking owl.
Ren, it's about 7 o'clock now, and you see the merchants beginning to pack up as the finale of the festival is taking place. Fireworks begin to go off, a few sparsely throughout the city, and then more. The majority of you now outside, having climbed the rooftop to watch the fireworks. Ren, what are you doing?
Ren was waiting for Stolas out front this whole time, and didn't
Stolas has
like
walked past you like 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, and in the process of him walking by, she turned, not realizing he was walking by, and she's like touching her ear. I'm like, Stolas, I'm still waiting. Where are you? And then as he enters in, she turns around and she's like, where the hell are you?
Do I need to go looking for you? This is ridiculous. I'm supposed to have a very serious conversation. And now, what am I doing? I'm standing here talking to myself, and I'm looking around, realizing I'm talking to myself. What, in her opinion, she looks like she's talking to herself, but is not actually talking to herself.
Huh?
Because she is talking to herself. But she doesn't think she is. So everything. I've missed all fireworks. Well, I can kind of see them. But Stolas, I guess we could just have this conversation this way. I get it. If you're busy, you might be taking your own bath or whatever. But this just must be discussed. I have nowhere to turn. I don't know who to trust. Me and you are best friends. Sin is okay. We're getting there. William, still trying to figure out if him and Mia are going to finally end up together because this is ridiculous. And Nix is just too young. Sarek is off in the woods most of the time. I have no idea. And I'm just... I don't talk to goblins just willy-nilly about my personal life and things of that nature.
What about Vandal?
Vandal constantly stabs me. So, you haven't stabbed me yet. You haven't gotten mad at me for pulling your fur out. You're not actively trying to seek a romantic relationship with Mia, which would be awkward to say the least, you know? That would be very strange because William is pursuing her. But yes, you seem like a suitable person to talk to about such pressing matters. And you seem kind of level-headed, so, you know, all of these compliments, I bet you tell them yourself, to yourself. But I digress. Stolas, I have a dilemma. You may not realize this. You probably haven't. But I am, in fact, not a bard. I can't even carry a tune. I'm a monk, so you can probably now understand why it's so... I don't know the word. Terrifying to go into a monastery as a monk, parlaying as a bard, and I'm terrible at it. What if they ask me for a song? What if they recognize me? Why would they recognize me, you ask? Because I'm a monk. Like, we have communications between our monasteries. What if they know of mine? And I don't even know what happened with mine. Mine could be an utter destruction. I have no idea what happened. I just kind of ended up in a faraway place, and that's why I've been wandering this whole time, and I don't know anyone here. I don't even know what direction my monastery is, and I don't really know if I should ask these guys. So it's very, very stressful. I'm sure you can understand to some degree. But I just don't know what to do. Like, should I not go to the monastery? I'm kind of leaning in that direction at this point. Should I go and, you know, say, hey, fellow monks, how's it going? And see if they recognize me? Should I just not leave the tavern? Because I've also contemplated that. That would look strange, though, and people would ask me questions. I'm just totally confused. And I'm sure you have tons of questions, like why, and where, and when. But I only have answers to some of those things right now. You know, the things that I know. But I really don't know what to do. Can you give me some advice? And she kind of waits for him to start talking. And she's pacing the corner of the tavern right now, trying to figure out what Stolas is gonna say. Stolas.
You hear the little voice in the background go, you should go on a killing spree. That will get us attention.
That is terrible.
Oh gosh.
So I should unalive myself and ascend to lichdom.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're fucking crazy.
But that's what Ren's doing right now. She is having a moral dilemma and no one to talk to about it. I mean,
Sure she does. She's
she doesn't
talking.
know she doesn't have anyone to talk to. She thinks she's talking to someone right now. In fact, she's sure of it. She would bet her life on it. But yes, that is what Ren is doing, and she has not noticed anyone walk in or out of the tavern because she is so involved in her own dilemma.
Bitch, I'm adorable.
Sorry about that. Internet got
We
bumped.
know you're adorable.
What?
You said Ren was doing this right outside the entrance to the inn, right?
Like there's the door, and then she's off to the side at the corner of the building.
I just imagine there's like a period of like 30 minutes where Ren is just standing out there and there's like no one coming in because everyone sees her and is just like, oh, what the fuck?
She's sitting there talking to herself.
Blocking all of the new customers. I have no idea what's going on.
Oh, mommy, what's that woman doing? Oh, don't look at her. We call those the crazies.
Don't make eye contact. So she continues to pace and wait. And Stolas! Stolas! Okay, maybe you're not available right now, again, which is very odd. How are you not available the whole entire day? What are you doing? Where are you going? And who are you with? That sounds really creepy. I know I'm not your girlfriend, and I'm not suspicious of anyone like that, but it is very unkind of you to be so silent, not even to acknowledge, like, with a okay, or a way to go, girl, or something like that.
You get, girl.
Just being silent doesn't help the psyche. It's actually adding to my stress. You know what? I'm just gonna go look for you, okay, Stolas? I'm gonna look for you, and I better find you, because if I don't, I will be really upset. I might cry, but I probably won't, because I'll never show my emotions. I'll just play it off very, very well like I did earlier. Okay, I forget how to end these things, so I'm just gonna say bye for now, and I will see you soon. Bye, Stolas. I'm looking for you, just so you know, if I wasn't clear before.
Stolas feels a shiver run down his spine.
And she storms off and walks into the tavern. And at this point, I think everyone is upstairs, or no?
Yeah, everyone's on the roof.
Everyone's on the roof. So she storms into an empty, well, friend empty tavern. Whoever's in there is in there.
It
Okay,
was any
Stolas.
of us.
Winston.
Where are you?
Oh wait. What about Nyx though? Wasn't she like laid down or something?
No, she was with you.
William.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I put her down on the on a chair
She was
with
still
you,
super drunk.
and I told you to keep an eye on her.
Oh yeah.
It's probably been long enough that she's probably just buzzed at this point.
Okay, sorry. Moving on.
She storms into the tavern. No one is there. She is now going to move to where our rooms should be and knock on each door. And she's going to whisper, even though she's knocked, she's going to whisper through the door, Stolas! Are you in here? Stolas! Next door. Stolas! Hello? Just stomp on the floor
twice if you are not decent. Starless, did you hear my signal?
And then she storms off to the next door. She has no idea how many rooms there are. She's just going door to door right now.
Hello? Starless! Starless! If you can hear me, this is not a game.
Unbeknownst to Ren, Stolix walks by behind her.
Dang it!
He's just watching her creepily.
He's just walking around, going and getting wine here and there. Just Ren, just total horse blinders.
He's here like, oh, it's so peaceful and quiet recently. I wonder why.
I haven't had a headache in quite some time.
Meanwhile, next door on the list, she's now down the hall. Stolas! Stolas!
Oh god, eventually she's gonna fight the goblins.
Yeah, I was just. The door opens up and you see Bibble Babble Bobble. Bobbles open the door. Yes.
She's gonna step back. Whoa. Oh, I kind of forgot that you guys were with us. Hey. Bibble? Babble? Are you Babble?
Bobble.
Babble, of course. I knew that. I was just calling out to your sibling. So do you know where Stolas is?
Nope. And slams the door in your face.
Oh no.
That is honestly amazing. I'm sorry. That's funny as hell.
Okay then. I guess I'll go to the next room. And she walks over to the following door, knocking. Stolas!
At this point,
Stolen.
steps coming up the, or you hear footsteps coming up the stairs, and then you turn and you see Farah, and you see her carrying a load of hot towels, fresh, and she looks around the towels as she turns her body and she says, "You looking for moonlight?"
Moonlight? Like the moon light? Is it nighttime already?
No. Well, yes, it is. The fireworks are going on. Can't you hear them? We don't do fireworks during the day. However, Moonlight, your companion, the pale one.
Zin?
Oh, my Lanta.
She looks at you.
He's the monkey-looking one. He is my friend, but that's not who I'm looking for.
The pale one, dearie.
William? Stan, in my opinion. I mean, he's been to war. I think they stand in the sun for quite a while, actually. I've never been to war myself, but that's what I imagine. She kind of trails off, looking into the distance. Yeah, I think they fight in the daytime. Yeah. Can you imagine all of that armor? It must be really sweaty in there.
Yeah.
Ugh. Disgusting. I mean, no, I am not looking for William. I am actually looking for my friend. His name is Stolas. He's kind of tall. He's got eyes.
He's got eyes.
Very fancy. He has a book.
I could see her. What's her name? Farah just rolling her eyes almost.
Yes.
She could see her spine.
Oh my god.
And then you say something about his skin being white instead of pale.
The pale one. Oh, Zin? Besides Nick's probably the darkest person in the group. Yeah, him.
I mean, if we shaved Zin down, pretty pale.
He's got some yellow in there. Yeah.
You know, she has seen your bare skin.
It's true. She has seen your bare skin.
Yeah, I know. Patches, of course.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
I love how you were mentioning things that were like negatives, and you're like, oh, somehow me getting mad that you're yanking out my hair is a negative on me. It was absolutely preposterous.
She's just confused.
Yeah, me too.
She thought you guys were working for the same purpose and getting Nick some shoes from Fur.
Oh, dang.
Isn't that how they make all shoes?
At that, Farah. It's the fur. Oh my gosh, you stop that right now. She says, she goes, dearie, I don't know what has gone loose in your mind. Perhaps too many to the head, perhaps too much to drink. However, your friends, they're on the rooftop. Please be safe. I don't have enough insurance to handle your fall.
I'm so sorry. What did you just say?
Oh my god!
This is Ren talking. I was just thinking about how war can change a person, and maybe that's why William is so stoic and just far away in his words, and how they don't always make sense to me, but yet Mia completely understands him, and I think it's because they grew up together, and that would make sense. They were also, I believe, in an orphanage. He has a fond spot for young orphans and like taking care of others, which is very sweet. It's actually quite nice. However, it's kind of confusing too, because he's fought in wars, and like wars are not a good thing, but it's
He
very
drops the towels, and as you're speaking, she comes over and she turns you around and starts pushing you towards the stairs.
Where are you going?
The rooftop. Now please be quiet, you're giving me a headache. And she pushed you towards the stairs.
The poor addled Ren.
And she opens the door, and you see the rooftop terrace.
Why are we coming up here again?
She's gonna push you off the roof.
Yeah, right. She pushes you out, and she closes the door on you, Ren.
No.
I guess it's okay to be on the roof. I hope the door is opening and closing.
That didn't make sense. I meant it. I hope it's not locked.
I've done that before. It's not fun. And she starts actually paying attention and looking around. Why am I up here? And then she spots Stolas and the gang, but she keeps her eyes on Stolas, storms up to him, grabs his shoulder, yanks him around. Stolas, I have been looking for you all day. We have to talk. And then she just kind of stands there.
Talk about what?
We've been talking all day. She's trying to whisper. I need to speak. We have to finish our conversation in private.
What conversation?
We've been the thing that I was talking about before, about being a bard. We must talk over there. And she keeps nodding her head, like throwing her head to the left to indicate she wants you to walk that way.
You look at his face. He is completely perplexed.
Oh no. Have you forgotten already, Stolas? This was a very serious conversation. We spent like 2 hours talking. How can you forget?
When?
Today! Mere hours ago. I mean, if you think about it, it wasn't that long ago, but it felt like a really long time. But it was definitely after I was waiting for you for hours in front of the tavern. I told you to meet me there, and you never did. So, Stolas, please, let us finish our conversation. And she's throwing her head with every emphasis on conversation. Please.
Okay, just don't murder me out behind the shed.
There's no shed up here. That's so silly.
You will follow Ren hesitantly.
She is not letting. She has now let go of your shoulder, but she has grabbed onto your wrist, and she is slightly dragging you to the other side of the roof. Okay.
You want to be alone?
Stolas, this probably looks really awkward to everyone because they have no idea what we've been talking about all day long.
Same!
Dang it, I wasn't ready for that.
Me too,
okay.
bitch.
Me too.
Oh, okay, back in character. Stolas, we have been talking about the fact that we're going to a monastery, and I am a monk. That is a problem. Do you remember any part of this conversation?
Oh.
What kind of expression does he have on his face?
Utter confusion.
Stolas! You know, I consider us besties, so I'm just going to go ahead and recap the whole conversation. I'm sure you were super busy today and you were all over the place and helping out people and doing wonderful, great things because you're an awesome person. But I'll go ahead and recap what I discussed with you while you were gallivanting around without me and not listening, apparently. I'm pretty sure you did agree at some point. I definitely heard your reply. However,
it cuts to like 5 different scenes of the day of just like the
Yes.
last hour where Stolas has just been lounging around doing nothing.
he's like eating candy with Nadia. Stolas, okay, I will start from the beginning. In the beginning, I was not from here. Wait, that doesn't make sense. I am not a monk. I mean, I'm not a bard. I'm not a bard. I'm a monk. I have a monastery. I have a home, and it's far away, I believe, from here. And here's what happened. And I already told this to you, but apparently you don't like listening unless we're face to face. Okay, let me gather myself. I'm not from here, Stolas. I'm a monk. And she puts her hand on her hip and just continues. I was transported somehow to another place with no one else, and it was just fog. It was a fog that came over our monastery, and then when the fog dissipated, I was not with my people anymore. I was not anywhere near anything I recognized, and I did leave the monastery, I promise you. I do know the area, but I definitely was not in the same area anymore. So, I traveled because I didn't know what to do. And I didn't want to tell people I was a monk because there are some very not nice people out there, and they are not very nice when they find out you're a monk. They either want you to do some sort of healing power, which I have none of, sir. I trained children how to fight. I don't know how to heal. That doesn't even make sense to me. But I know people who did. So, I'm sorry. That's not the point of this conversation. Stolas, stop setting me off track.
He's slightly drooling from overload of information. Ren's been talking for like 25 minutes at this point.
His hearing's like going in and out.
In his head, he just hears like the white noise.
Oh no. Now, fast forward, Stolas. Now, I can't remember the other town, but the town that Nadia's from. We met there, and that is where I actually... Jesus! Oh my gosh! Is that right? Wait. Yes, that is correct. Yes, that's exactly where we met. And then we just became best friends, and now we're here in the Thong, and there's a monastery, and I don't know if I'm, like, kicked out of my monastery. That wouldn't make any sense, but, like, I disappeared, and I couldn't tell anyone anything, and I didn't know where I was, so I couldn't communicate with them, and they don't know where I am, and maybe they just thought I ran away, and I didn't run away. I was taken away. I was taken away by the fog. So it doesn't make sense for me to come back. They see me, and then they're going to be like, hey, nope, you left us, you abandoned us, you're kicked out, you're not a part of the gang anymore. And then I'm over here like, wait, no, I didn't do that, but I don't have a chance to explain, so they just throw me out of the monastery, and then I try to go back, but they close the doors, and then I can't go in, and I can't explain, and then they just ban me for the rest of my life, and then what am I supposed to do? Actually become a bard? I can't sing! I can't sing, Stolas! I don't even play an instrument! What do I do?
Well, I mean, you can always become a mercenary and punch bodies really hard.
That's exhausting. Why would I want to do that? I had students that I cared for very deeply, and they loved me, I'm pretty sure. But they were nice to me at least, but they brought me like flowers, and sometimes they brought me rolls, and they would listen, and I would tell them stories, and then I would teach them how to punch and kick and do some really fun stuff that I can't really explain to you because you're not a monk and you don't understand martial arts. You probably understand magic more than that. But we would do lots of fun things, and I would take them on journeys and bring them back safely. And this last time I didn't bring them back safely because I got swept up in a fog, so I don't know where I am. I don't know where they are. They probably thought I killed everybody, and that's not true. I didn't do anything like that. I would never do anything like that. I couldn't hurt anybody like that. That is insane. But why? Why would they kick me out? It doesn't make sense. Huh?
Where are you from?
A monastery.
What is the name of the monastery?
Pause. I have to look it up because I completely forgot. Where are my notes?
My backstory's got to be so giant that I have to find this one word.
I know it had a sun in it.
Ren's entire backstory is written from the POV of Ren, so it's like 50 pages long.
Which monastery is
and it covers just like a 1 hour segment.
Insert random monastery name here.
Right there. Nope. Sorry, I'm having my historian look into this. Sun Soul. I can't believe I forgot, guys. Hold on. Okay, I have to go back into my acting corner. Stolas, I am from the Sun Soul Monastery. Does that sound familiar to you? Because anyone I've asked since I've been here, they said no.
Does the Sun Soul Monastery sound familiar to Stolas?
No. Well, so you Stolas, it might. Give me a history check.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Come on, that one.
I will, as Stolas kind of ponders this, he will guidance himself. Oh, you willed it into existence, you bastard.
Nope, don't know.
I believe that.
Unless I burn inspiration. I'm burning an inspiration to real shit.
I think rolls another nat.
I want the drama.
Don't do it.
I still got my D4. A 10?
It vaguely sounds familiar, but you don't know.
I mean, he's a bookworm. You can give him advantage if you want. I mean, look at him.
I'll give you advantage.
You know?
You can keep that.
He's got glasses.
Keep the inspiration.
He's got glasses.
Fucking nerd.
Thanks.
He
I
reads
hate
books
it.
and shit.
Yes, I said the thing.
Yep, I love it.
I think we need to set up a bingo card.
Just for stupid references
Yahtzee.
and jokes we make.
Absolutely.
Will William say, thanks, I
You've
hate
missed all
it?
the fireworks by now.
No, there's still very much going on. The monastery of the Sun Soul traces its origin, Stolas, to the age of first light, when the mortal realms were still young. The veils between worlds were not yet stable. Due to the monastery's oldest scrolls, a solar seraph, known as the Ishtariel,
The mic is starting to go out.
Sorry. Is that better?
Yeah, there we go.
Testing. Can you hear me?
Much better.
Yes.
Okay. So the Monastery of the Sun Soul traces its origins to the Age of First Light, when the mortal realms were still young and the veils between worlds were not yet stabilized. According to the monastery's oldest scrolls, a solar seraph, known only as Ishariel the Dawn Singer, descended into the mountains of Faerun after seeing a looming darkness that wished to sever the world from the weave of light, and established a monastery in the eastern cliffs of Faerun, where the sun first touches the peaks.
Well, it's one I've read before. It's rather a very old sect, if my memory is serving me correctly here.
Oh my gosh, you know it?
Yes, they were supposedly set up in the eastern lands of Faerun. We are very far to the west. You're very far from home, little Dorothy.
I don't know who Dorothy is, but okay. So I'm not in a different dimension. That's wonderful. I was so worried. I was like, oh my gosh, are they gonna know what this is or what that is, or even if this and that is an actual word in the world that I'm in? And oh my gosh, it's okay. I know where I am. I mean, I don't know where I am. I don't even know how to get away from here, but that's such a relief, Stolas. Oh my gosh, I've been holding on to that secret for I don't even know how long. I forgot to count the days, to be honest. I lost track. But I was so worried I was alone in this entire world and you actually know where I'm from. Oh. And relief covers her face. And then in the next moment, in the next flare of firework that pops off in the sky, pure panic. Stolas, that means that this monastery probably knows my monastery. That means that their elders know my elders. That means that they know who I am. They know who I am. They're gonna kick me out. They're gonna, I don't know what they're gonna do to me. I should probably lower my voice because if they get word that I'm here, then they might execute me. They might execute me. What if they think I killed everybody? I didn't kill anyone. I don't even like killing people. I didn't even let William
reaches
kill
up with
anybody.
his fingers and he pinches Ren's lips. Ren, hear me out. And he's going to remove his fingers, and with one hand, he's gonna hold it way out to the left and say, "This is where your monastery is from. This monastery," and he's gonna use his other hand with another finger, he's gonna hold it way out to the right. "This is where we are currently. The odds of them knowing your monastery is very slim."
So, you're saying there's a chance. There's a possibility. Oh my gosh, what do? I should hide. You know what? I'm gonna stay in the tavern. I'll lock myself in the room. You guys go do your thing with Nadia. I'll just stay here. When you're done, just come back and get me. If you leave me in this town, I will be very, very concerned. I cannot make a new life as a bard. It would be very, very hard. I wouldn't make any money. I would go broke. I would go homeless. It would be terrible. Please don't leave me in this town.
You want to cover your face? I believe there's a mask shop in town. Before we head to the monastery, you could always go pick up a mask to wear.
That is actually an amazing idea. However, a mask would be even more suspicious. Why would they allow me to wear a mask inside of a monastery? That'd be very strange. It literally just shouts, I am a bad person and I need to cover my face. So why would I do that to myself?
Tell them you have a birth defect. Tell them that you're missing an eye. Tell them that you're missing your lower jaw. What are they gonna do? Be insensitive and rude about it and be like, oh, well, you need to remove your mask.
As you guys are continuing to talk, the fireworks detonates like shattered constellations in the sky. Crowds cheer in the plazas below, voices soft in the distance, and for the first time in days, you are all breathing, with Ren breathing in panic. Mia leans against the railing, Nadia perched beside her, small hands gripping the wood as each explosion lights her face gold. Stolas, you stand next to Ren, separated from the rest of the group. Your cloak fluttering, your eyes now fixed on Ren as you guys are deep in conversation. Vandal is watching the fireworks and theorizing loudly about using fireworks as improvised bombs. Nyx hovers close to Mia and Nadia, vigilant, quiet, protective. Zin is absent. No one knows why. William is absent. 2 of your strongest shields gone. But the fireworks are beautiful, and for a moment you forget danger has a long memory. Sarek, watching the fireworks next to Nyx, engrossed in the display of beauty and explosions. A firework bursts overhead, brilliant, blinding blossom of red and white. And in that flash, the cloaked figure appears behind Mia. Silent, thin as a shadow, graceful as a sigh. The fine cloak fluttering, boot knife already drawn, dagger glints. That stickly marble keen gleam of petrification.
You're breaking
No
up
sound.
really badly.
Hold on. I apologize. Can you hear me better?
Yeah.
Okay. The firework bursts overhead, a brilliant, blinding blossom of red and white. And in that flash, a silhouette appears behind Mia and Nadia. Silent, thin as a shadow, the invisibility off. Graceful as a sigh. Fine cloak fluttering, boot knife already drawn. Her dagger glints, that sickly marble sheen gleam of petrification. No sound, no warning, just movement. Fast, perfect, deadly. Time stutters. Nyx turns too late. Ren and Stolas, caught up in the conversation. Vandal's hands, not even paying attention. Nadia sees her, freezes, not magically, with pure animal fear. The woman smiles, soft, sad, almost affectionate. Found you, little star. The dagger plunges. And that is where we will end tonight.
Plunges where?
What?
Plunges
Dagger?
into a cliffhanger.
You son. And now we're how long is it gonna be until we play again?
That's real.
I would like to roll initiative against the DM.
Dang, you know? Yo, we're gonna fight, bro.
Who is the shadow standing behind?
Mia and Nadia.
Dang it. Uh-oh. Mia, no!
Oh no.
Invisibility, man. Invisibility.
Guys, John got bored and he was like, you know what? Let's do this.
Oh, what? Everybody decides that we're in town and things are okay and it's all safe and you're just gonna go ahead and just separate? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go for it. Go for it. See how that goes. Go ahead.
Well, it actually, I did not anticipate William not being with you guys.
I know.
Oh, I mean, you
That-
let the goblins make an absolute disaster that needs to be taken care of.
Good job, William. No one cares about the goblins except for Mia. We could have left the goblins in the room.
They were left in the
As
room. That's the
indentured.
problem.
I meant as indentured servants, like the other game.
Yeah, that's not going to work here. You would get chased out of town.
As if Ren wouldn't have cared about the goblins.
Okay, you have a point. But still, could entertain the idea. Gosh dang it.
We will see what happens next time. Friends, we will be taking a month-long break for family.
The holiday
And-
seasons.
It's called winter break, guys. Come on, get it right.
Taking a little winter break.
The next time we play again will be the 10th.
See you in the new
That
year.
seems wrong.
I'm so
10th
excited for
of
next
January.
session, though. Thank you for the amazing cliffhanger.
Yes, absolutely. And the full year of amazing play. William, Mia, thank you so much for joining the fucking sessions. It's been
You guys are
it's been
amazing.
amazing. Yep.
Alright, woo! Gotta finish it next time, though.
There's just, I don't know. We'll see. Finish it.
Heyo.
Finish this fight.
No, I meant
finish-
like,
Getting Nadia home.
I mean, seasons are supposed to end on a cliffhanger so you can finish a season.
Oh, gotcha.
I don't like this.
I know somebody else that says that.
Thanks, I hate it.
Disrespectfully? Disrespectfully.
Disrespect.
Disrespectfully. Go fuck yourselves.
Go back here. All right, guys. Yep, it's a little after 10. I got to go. Much
Okay.
love. GG's.
Much love.
I'll see you all
Good job,
tomorrow.
guys.
Yes.
Have a good night.
yes.
Happy holidays,
Great
everybody.
RP. Yes.
You too.
Mr.
Good night,
Mr.
everyone.
Sirik, if you
I'm-
have any time later,
I'm
hit
a
me
little
up with
sad
that
that-
chat.
Yeah, we'll continue
That-
chatting.
That it went the way that it did because now I'm not going to get to do my poetry.
Yeah.
So
Not
much
yet.
There's
more
always
that's not
time
going
for
to happen.
poetry in Act 2.
Yeah, right?
Plenty of-
Everybody,
Oh, no,
Act 1 was the season of secrets. Act 2 is going to be the
Revelations.
season of revelations. Yeah, exactly.
There's going to be just thirst for violence from William.
Look at his new
Oh,
armor.
boy.
Oh my.
If either of us are hurt, man, you're
Oh
gonna be
yes,
dead.
very much so.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
The person who did the stabbing is I want to Gallagher them.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'll give you a hint. This individual was foreshadowed when you guys first were on your way to the.
Yeah.
I know who it is.
I saw someone.
I know who it is.
Oh.
She tried to seduce Ren. Poor innocent Ren.
Oh wow, way back, yeah.
way back.
Way back.
Is it the?
Am I
the
right?
one-
Is it that
the
one?
one we didn't help? The
William
one that was
wants to
begging
see.
for our help.
Yep.
Begging for-
You guys,
No,
you guys
no,
tried
it's-
to give,
No,
you guys
it's the
tried to give
witch
symbol
thing.
twills. Yeah.
Yeah, remember we wrapped him up like a little
That would
baby
be
and
hilarious.
that would suck. He's come to exact his
Treat me
revenge.
like a baby.
Oh my gosh.
Baby
The
doesn't go in
actual
the cage.
BBG is now Pimple.
Right?
Right.
Listen, William,
Nadia
William
is gonna
wanted
be
to
forever
help him.
traumatized by fireworks.
For real.
and once again, William is never going to go to another festival willingly again.
Festivals are bad luck, man.
Festivals are
night,
terrible. All
everybody.
festivals are bad.
Yeah.
Take
We'll
care.
never convince them otherwise.
Yep. GG's.
GG's, everyone. Well, you guys have a
GG's.
good night. Get rest, and I will miss you over this next month, but we look forward to the one shot with Mr. Danny.
Heck yeah. We're doing the session 0 next Saturday, and then we're
All right, guys. Much love. I gotta go. We gotta end this stream. I made a turkey dinner. I'm gonna go sit with the family and have my dinner. Thank you so much for everybody for being here, watching this episode. We had a lot of fun. There was a lot of good and great RP. I'll go ahead and be getting the next couple days. I'm gonna be doing some editing for the series. RV there yet with me and cheeseburgers, bro. TV. We did a 5-part series, get the game wrapped up in those 5-part series, and there was a ton of laughs. I can't wait to drop that. We also got a lot more content taken care of in the Sands of Fate project. I went ahead and did some more animations, did a little bit of my own voice lining, got a couple more things straightened out. I've gotten, man, it feels pretty solid. Like, honestly, the first like 6-7 minutes, pretty good. Feels like an actual cartoon. So I really can't wait to show that off. I have uploaded something onto YouTube, but you can only watch it if you have the link, which I'm not giving you yet. You gotta wait. We're gonna build anticipation. But take a look over on my YouTube. Hit the like and subscribe. I will be dropping a secondary Discord here soon, so we can actually drop some hints and have a following on there to try and build a following for Sands of Fate. So if you want that, maybe comment or, send me a DM in Discord. It's my daddy. Anyways, you guys, I hope you have a wonderful holiday. I hope you guys' Thanksgivings were amazing. Everybody was safe and happy and filled with joy. You guys be safe going into the holiday seasons. We'll be alive again tomorrow with the Dreams of Hyrule. And as always,